What's up, guys? Welcome. So, yeah, Jad, I waited till I saw the casters. Are you talking about the analysts or the casters? But either which way, welcome everybody. It's time for day number 2 right here on the finals of the PUBG Mobile Arabia for Spring 2023. Yesterday was a very, very sweaty day. Quite a bit of an exciting day coming through as the teams really cracked the finals wide open. But I believe moving into today, we are going to be seeing a lot more of that heat and pressure coming through as the teams are going to be looking to continue with the efforts, looking to try and secure themselves a slot up in towards that top 10. As we know, only the top 10 teams are going to be moving through into the MEA Championship. But aside from that, the teams are also then playing for their share of the prize pool, right? So there's quite a bit of money on the up for grabs, rather, on the table as well. So curious to see what everyone is going to be bringing in. Yeah, so I went for a different jacket today. Might as well, right? I mean, you got to keep on changing it up. Tomorrow's going to be different yet again, right? But we'll see how it goes. Let's see what else do we have in the chat. We got a few people popping in so far. So yeah, let's see how many viewers we are going to get today. Yesterday we missed 200 viewers by only 3 viewers, right? We almost peaked at 200 viewers just yesterday. So let's see if we can get close to that today. I mean, maybe it's a mission, maybe it's not. We'll see how it goes regardless, but of course, well, back to the action it is going to be, right? We are going to be moving into day number 2. We are going to be taking a look at a few graphs, a few stats, a few of everything before we get into our games for the day. Of course, we are going to be running exactly the same map rotation as we did yesterday. It is going to be Miramar, Sanhok, Erangel, copy, paste, rinse, repeat all the way through for all 6 games of the day. So there's going to be quite a bit to come through as the teams are going to have to fight tooth and nail. And we did see a strong performance coming in just on the first day yesterday with, Brute Force doing what they did, securing themselves a grand total of 55 points for the day. So I want to see how that is all going to then trickle through. No, wait, am I looking? No, that was sorry. They came in with 55 total points. There we go, the placement points. Of course, NASR doing some NASR things, really bringing in a few major upsets. Now, an interesting thing that we saw also happening yesterday, right? There was a point at which we saw NASR moving up into pole position. I think it was that transition between game 4 and 5. Let me just double check it. Yeah. So the move that we saw from NASR where they jumped from 3rd place on the standings up into pole position, that was a jump that was worth $5,250. 2 slots. Going from 3rd place up into 1st place. That's how much that one single move was worth. I mean, that was R8 then missing out on $2,500 on that one. NIGMA Galaxy also then being trailed behind by $2,750. So these are pretty big gaps, right? I mean, I don't think that we really comprehend how big this is, right? Aside from moving up the slot, there is that prize pool that is also still being distributed. And as the positions change, the players not only play for positioning and a potential slot moving into the next event, but there's major changes coming through with regards to the prize pool distribution, right? So big cash on the table here. So the team's definitely going to have to try and, bring all the aggression, all the effort that they can find moving through into the proceedings as we continue forward. Now, yesterday we saw a few interesting things. NASR definitely being the team with the highest placement points alongside those 2 winner chicken dinners that they were able to secure. And then, of course, the players from Vision coming through with a glorious 32 eliminations, the highest for the day. But first up, we are going to be taking a look at NASR to just have a bit of a look at their overall performance so far in the finals. It is going to be J7 sitting with an average of 307 damage. And Spec really close to them. So Spec, J7, and Xenox, they've definitely been, doing quite a bit of work. And we did see quite an effort being brought to the battlefield from them yesterday. But I want to see if we're going to have the same kind of performance coming through here from the side of Starch, right? Because, I mean, NASR just as a full 4-piece, a very formidable force to be reckoned with. And they proved that to us. So let's see how this one is going to play out. We got Moyes popping in and all their different, accounts bearing on through. And this was that first Miramar from yesterday. We saw NASR securing themselves that glorious winner with a chicken dinner. J7, of course, with this 3-player clutch right here. Brah. Oh, it was amazing. It was amazing. So there's a reason why NASR are sitting in the position that they find themselves in, right? There's a reason why they're currently holding on to pole position. But it is going to come down to today to see whether or not the rest of the teams are going to allow for any of that to continue coming in from the side of NASR, right? As we know, there are going to be 6 matches for these teams to try and improve those points, to try and play for stronger positioning, potentially also looking to gain a little bit more dollars, right, as they're going to be making their way through. So there's quite a bit on the table. And I want to see what the teams are going to be bringing in. Of course, we are going to be taking a look at a few other breakdowns as well. So the NASR was the first team that we're going to be looking at. I suspect we could be taking a look potentially at Vision. I'm not quite sure, but we could. But of course, all will be revealed rather as we make our way through these plays, getting closer and closer to that final bit. Until we, of course, head into our very first game of the day. So Miramar is going to be quite an exciting one, as again, we will be finding quite a bit of a step up coming through, but we are going to be looking at that comparison coming through between Vision. There we go. Then, of course, the players coming through from the side of Crash Gaming. So this does make things look quite interesting. As you can see, a very, very close performance, right? Vision sitting on 6.17, Crash sitting on an average of 6 eliminations per match. The survival time leaning a little bit more in the favor there of Crash, but Vision coming through with that heavy hand. And that is what we want to see. Yeah, Moy is definitely going to be doubling down with all different accounts that they've got. Oh. But of course, a quick few replays, the amazing bits of action that we had just erupting onto our screens. I mean, this was a very, very exciting day. So that makes me so excited to see what day 2 is going to bring, right? It's going to be even more insane, even more crazy gameplay coming through. And it's just down to us now, hoping to find out who will be those, those final few teams to rise up and just claw their way up into that pole position. Let me just quickly get something popped here. Yeah, this was also, I mean, Crash. Oh, it was such a close call coming through on that one. Oh. Still, again, right, I said this yesterday, I'm not quite sure how Coops was able to evade all those sprays getting sent in their direction, but somehow, miraculously, they were still able to survive, to just dodge out all the shots being fired in their direction, and then eventually we did see that connection being made, and that was what brought them down to their knees. But, well, aside from that, we're also then going to be looking at the players coming through from Quest and R8. Also, a very, very close call between the two of them. So you can see we've got R8 definitely sitting with the most damage, but Quest, they've been just hurting that average elimination as well as that survivability. So there is going to be that opportunity to bring in all these extra few bits that they can find. Hey, we got Aziz in the chat as well. Welcome, Aziz. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Hey, we got Kenti also coming through saying that NIGMA are going to get 3 chickens today. I mean, good luck. Because NIGMA were definitely having a super tough run from what we saw across the board in the performance just yesterday. So who knows? Maybe today they could look to bring in all the necessary improvements. I mean, but if I'm being honest, I think it's actually quite good to see the rest of the lobby stepping it up. You know, really looking to get a good, solid foundation coming into the finals here. Trying to get themselves relatively well situated. And I think that could actually fare quite well for them, right? Both exceptionally well moving through the remaining games. Because we've got 12 games to go. That's it, right? That is all we've got left. And then the finals are done. Then the next stop is going to be straight into that MEA Championship. So the teams have very limited opportunities to try and bring in the necessary push, the necessary play, the struggle to get themselves where they want to be. Of course, it is going to be, hey, we got Martin in the chat, Mount Everest, saying that today is going to be, today's going to be the NIGMA day. All right. Well, I'm keen for that. I want to see what NIGMA are going to be bringing through. Again, yesterday was a little bit of a tough one, but maybe they're going to be looking to pick it up. All right, so let's see what the next graphic is going to be while we move up. Just quickly want to get something sent out of here. All right. There we go. Yeah, so yesterday, as I said, you know, the teams definitely try to try and bring in as much heat as they can. Of course, the players there from NIGMA, they secured themselves a grand total of 25 points. So that is essentially kind of exactly the same that we saw coming through from the side there of Twisted. Of course, our MVPs for the day yesterday was going to be Laith, Mon, Alhaji, J7, and Ragnarok. Ragnarok coming through with the most damage, the most average damage across the board, with Laith then coming through with the highest amount of eliminations on average. And then, of course, Alhaji. But look at the consistency there for Alhaji. 0.83, 0.83. I mean, that is looking pretty strong. We know Alhaji was also one of our MVPs coming through for that first phase. So no surprise to see Alhaji being another strong contender, stepping up into the finals. But I want to see where they're going to be looking to take it to, right? Are they going to be looking to double down, maybe take it that extra little bit further? Who knows, right? There could be so many different factors that are going to be playing into this. And what also makes it so challenging is, like, it's 6 games, right? In the phases, all they played was 5. That was it. But of course, now the teams will need to maintain that focus moving through, as we can see the leaderboard here. It is going to be a 3-way tie there coming in between Crash, Quest, as well as NIGMA. So curious to see how that one is going to play out, and if we're going to have a potential break coming through on that end. Of course, we jump 10 points up. That is when we find the players then from R8. NASR sitting in a very, very comfortable spot, but only 4-point lead. So there is going to be quite a bit of pressure coming in to see if they can actually maintain that position. Right, especially looking at that last game yesterday, we had the players from Quest moving up 3 slot. Crash also jumping up 1, with NIGMA then getting moved down 2. So this does really add to the pressure. But of course, the pressure continues as we take a look at the second page. You can see the players there from RTG and Sly both tied on 72 points. And that is only 3 points away from making the cut and getting up into the top 10. Again, the pressure is going to be on their shoulders. But looking a little bit further down, right, down in towards 16th place, it is still a very contentious position. Only 10 points separating them from potentially catching up to RTG. But then they've got to take it that extra little bit further, looking to see if they can gain entry into the top 10. So there's going to be a lot to come through. So we do have quite a few predictions that I could see in the chat here coming through for the teams. Definitely going to be supporting NIGMA from what we have currently displayed in the chat. But, you know, if NIGMA want to lock it in, right, they're going to have to perform across the board here. And, of course, today it is going to be Miramar, Sanhok, Erangel, and then we repeat it all over again, right? For game number, well, the second version of that, it is going to be yet again the same map order. So I'm curious to see what that will bring, if the teams are going to be looking to maybe bring in a few of those upsets. Because if we look back to what we had in our very first match yesterday, that was a game in which we had NASR starting with a bit of that push, right? Coming in with a phenomenal performance, securing themselves 15 eliminations alongside that very first winner chicken dinner. So they've set the bar, they've set the standard to some extent, and now we're going to see whether or not they can actually meet that expectation, or could they even potentially look to take it even further, right? Maybe come in with yet another winner chicken dinner, or could we have one of our other contesting teams potentially looking to bring in that upset? As we take a look at our second Erangel that we had for the day, or second Miramar rather for the day, that was the game in which we had, well, NASR coming through with it yet again, right? So both their winner chicken dinners, they secured them on Miramar. So that says something, right? NASR, they're out for that opportunity. They're definitely going to try and capitalize on it. They can try and push in as hard as they possibly can. And that was the most consistent performance that we had coming in across the board. So I really want to see what they're going to bring to the battlefield here today. But of course, well, we want to see all these other potential upsets. We want to see what is going to come through there from the side of NIGMA. Are they going to be able to replicate that effort that they showed coming into those phases? Because if they're not going to do it, I wonder what happened, right? What could have been the result? Because they were absolute legends coming in with over 500 points. That is pretty insane. right? That is absolutely insane figures to look at. But of course, speaking about insanity, I'm going to shut up now for a little bit, right? We're going to move into our first match of the day. It is going to be time for Miramar. Moise, and Moise coming through. Yeah, welcome to the Moiseyverse. It's the multiverse of Moise, so it's the Moiseyverse. I guess that's what we're going to call it here for today. Where did they go to? Bottom of the table. Ooh. Thanks, Martin. Thank you for being here. Big thank you going out to you. Mount Everest saying that today, Koops is going to be our MVP. Drop your predictions if you haven't done so already. Yeah, bro opted in with all his accounts. Jinx, that is exactly what happened. Moise has like, I don't know, like 20 odd accounts. One for every team that he supports and one for every region that he watches PUBG in. Well, there's 14 different PMPLs, so you can just imagine. So good luck with that one. But here we go, getting ready with our glorious southern flight path coming through. So that is definitely not going to be that favorable for the teams who prefer those more northern positionings. At least not initially, right? They can always just grab themselves a lovely little bit of a vehicle there. Get those rotations secured. Hey, we got Crypto Fan coming in the chat as well. Welcome. Winner of the finals is going to... Yeah, so the winner of the MEA Championship gets a direct ticket into the PMWI. Right, so from here, the top 10 move through into the MEA Championship, and then one team, only one team, gets a ticket, a direct invite into the PMWI. Right, I'll hop on my other account. Oh, there we go. Of course, a lovely western zone coming through here as well. So I like this position up on towards Monte Nuevo. Brute Force, of course, they're going to be rotating straight towards that lovely El Pozo. They're not going to have to contend with NIGMA. Instead, NIGMA, they've now decided to add a little bit of spice down into Puerto as they've decided to drop in on the players there from Crash. Oh, there we go. The knock is in. Reva going to be the first player brought to their knees. Bam! The hit is in. So that is R8 now onto their first Elam. A lot of aggression coming through though. I mean, the teams are still just trying to rotate out. I mean, popping off with the Winchester. Big respect there going out to Ida. But that is still a very difficult position to play from. Yeah, I mean, Crash Gaming and NIGMA all the way down south, up in Puerto, that is not what we are really all that accustomed to see. But fortunately for the side there of the players from Crash, I mean, they've decided to disengage. They've now kind of removed themselves from that situation and now looking for greener pastures elsewhere. But unfortunately, this is Miramar. There's almost no green on this map, aside from a few trees, as you can see on the screen there. Ooh, Falcons. Let's see where this one will go. Are they going to be able to find a nice little cheeky spot to pull into? Of course, they are going to be hunted down, as you can see. R8 now moving in as well. Ooh, Damar, no! Ragnarok gets it in. Ooh, Ellen. No, you gotta hit that fast forward button to see what's going on. In the meanwhile, it's gonna be Ida. Again with the Winchester. Does seem like there's a little bit of that Winchester flavor coming through today, but never alone. Gonna come in with the upset, looking to save their teammates. Hey, what's up, Mac? Welcome back. We got Abu Bakar Gaiman in the chat as well. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. Drop your predictions. You can see what the current zone is looking like. We got it sitting over towards that western side. We still have all 16 teams up, right? So I want to know two things from you. Who do you think is going to be the team to win? And who do you think is going to be the first team out, right? So for your out prediction, just include the word out. Just say this team and then out. Let's see what your predictions are. Who's going to get it right? SK Ton now, of course, they were doing a few donuts around the boulder there. Oh, not traveling fast enough, but there we have it. Alright, so a little bit of a quiet situation here on the side of Crash. I mean, of course, now they've had to abandon. They dropped down in towards Puerto. Now they've rotated up all the way here to the side of GQ. Hey, buddy, already taking a little bit of damage. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Walsh not going to try and push that one. Said got to let Korka slide for the time being. But who knows? Maybe they could still find a little bit of that opportunity a little bit later on. Of course, the prediction coming through there. As you can see for R8 as well as the players then from NIGMA having 3 predictions. And Kobe coming through with a prediction for the side there of Brute Force. Right, so one thing that we learned yesterday is that the statistics we had coming through from our performances that we had over up in towards the lovely league stage itself, right? It's not necessarily going to be the same thing this time around. Brute Force in league, they were the top performing team with regards to those winner chicken dinners, right? Based on what we saw over the first day, those first 2 Miramars, things looked quite a bit more challenging. I mean, Brute Force in game number 4, they secured themselves a 6th place with 3 eliminations. On game 1, they secured themselves a 9th place with 4 elims. So, I mean, they were not able to make it even past, or rather gain entry up into that top 5. Okay, Martin, it's easy, right? So the teams play PMPL to get into the championship. And then whoever wins the championship gets the ticket into the PMWI. That's it. It's as simple as that. Right, so we are currently still in PMPL. After this, in 2 weeks' time, we are going to be moving into the MEA Championship, which is going to be 6 teams from Africa, 10 teams from Arabia. They're going to be fighting it out. Out of those 16, 1 team is going to be moving into the PMWI based on their performance in the championship. Right, that's the most direct ticket you can get. There are other opportunities as well, like the All-Stars and all of that, but that adds a little bit more to the complexity, almost like Walsh trying to land that vehicle. But yeah, the short and simple way is PMPL leads to championship, the winner gets a ticket into the PMWI. Easy peasy. Hey, we got Digibot also joining in the chat. Alright, so we've got a prediction coming through here saying Twisted are going to be winning it and Falcons are going to go. Alright, if you want to drop your predictions in the chat. Let's see. So Africa and Arabia are like 1. Yes, in the championship, yes. The top 6 teams from Africa, PMPL Africa, that is already finished. They're going to be moving up. And now the top 10 teams from here also going to be joining those 6 teams to fight it for that 1 position to get into the PMWI. Alright, so the Zoro now going to be settling over towards that eastern side, pulling in towards Power Grid. We are yet to see the Broody Fruities bring in that action. Bring in that performance. Bring in all the spice that they can find, because we still have all 16 teams up. We've only said goodbye to 4 players. As you can see, 1 from RTG, 1 from GQ, and 2 then coming through at the expense of R8. I don't really support a team, the best team of the world. Yes. Yeah, the best of the best, at least for the first half of the year, are going to be making it up into PMWI. And then, of course, we start the season all over, heading into the fall season, to see how the teams are going to be competing against each other And who could potentially be qualifying for the PMGC? Yes, that is definitely a weird shift, moving over towards the eastern side. Usually when it's kind of in this position, it likes to favor the western side a bit more. But I'm not going to complain. You know, we'll take it for what it is. As this, of course, then resulted in Slime Machine and GEEKAY getting into a little bit of action. Nice bit of a standoff. We usually see this hill just behind them also getting utilized, but it doesn't seem like anyone has really opted for that position at the for the time being. Ooh. But it could be a very exciting position, though, to try and take occupation of. But let's see now. Oh, I've got to trade Santa. Oh, Santa gets robbed. Oh, the hits continue to fly in as Klozik then falls alongside them. Hope is lost. And now the pressure is on to see if GEEKAY can survive this one. I mean, based on what we just had happen there, GEEKAY now down to 3-piece. You see Ragnar actually moving up onto the hillside. Again, this is that terrain that I was talking about. But Ragnarok keeping a very close eye on them. So Sly and GEEKAY, both teams now down onto a 3-piece. But we have no team any closer to getting sent back to that lobby. Hey, we got Sass coming in the chat as well. Bringing some Sass into the chat. Right, here we go, Jafar. Now, this is Crash also rotating up from afar, as we can see them about to gain that entry towards the zone. Fighting a little bit of that blue beast. Twisted also now taking the approach, coming through on that western front. Coops now, ooh, scouting it out. But Coops needs to be careful. This could potentially be a little bit of a sweaty play there, but it does seem like Coops kind of really knows how to keep their distance, right? You can see Coops not really fully investing on venturing all the way across there just yet. I like that caution coming through, but of course, it is going to be a pretty tough position then coming through there between RTG, the Gangsters, as well as NASR. Also contending for that western positioning. Up north, things are not going to get any better. As we got Brute Force, Gangsters, Brute Force rather, we've got the players from Crash, as well as Falcon and Quest. As you can see now, all just looking to get a nice slice of nice slice of that play moving into the zone. Zone actually coming relatively close to where we saw that first match ending just yesterday. Because if you remember, it just happened to that northeast of Brute Force's position. Right over here on the edge. Alright, so Brute Force now quickly trying to mend their teammate as Crash come rotating on forward. This is going to be a little bit of a tough play. Oh, come on, Crash could clutch this one out. But Brute Force, oh, they got the defenses at the ready. Hey, buddy, come on. Hey, buddy and Kevin are looking to maybe pick up the last few slices here. There's going to be Neos to be found. Zachariah holding steady. The Broody Fruities getting put on quite a bit of a back foot. It is going to be a 2v1. The fight for at least the controlling position up on the edge of zone. That's going to be Kevin now trying to clean it up. I mean, Brute Force, they were performing exceptionally well in League. Seems so far in Miramar in the finals. Been really having a tough time here, but of course that third party is going to come through from Twisted Minds. And that is exactly what Zachariah needs to get themselves secured up in towards the zone. Oh, but nice try though, as A Buddy stops them right then and there. Oh, Mac, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. Alright, so here we go. Twisted now also going to be trying to just sort of rotate a little bit further forward. Unfortunately for them, they don't have to move all that much. It's not a long trek to get back into that zone. I think they've kind of learned from their plays just yesterday. Ooh. But will it be a lesson learned? Or maybe a lesson that is still being processed as they yet again find themselves on the outside of that zone. The zone, of course, now is just committing itself further to the eastern edge. Alright, again, finding themselves absolutely zone blessed. They did bring up quite a bit of an upset yesterday, but NASR surprisingly not finding a decent spot just yet. We got them situated over towards that western front as well. The gangsters could potentially hold a bit of a gatekeep towards them. Let's see now, R8. Try and clear it out. Vision taking up the high ground. Ooh, trying to play for a few of the compounds as well. Alright, let's see how this one is going to go though. NIGMA. Oh, there we go. Still haven't found a single elimination though. But that doesn't mean anything at this point. You could definitely look to double down on the efforts. Crypto also just gaining that footing in the zone. Joining the rest of the squad. Freak down on their knees. Lord now trying to close it up. But the vehicle explosion does send Freak right back into the lobby alongside Koops. NIGMA now down to Lord and Raouf. You can see it is a very contentious center zone. But the edge of zone not looking any better. As Crash Gaming now get wrapped up, out they go. At least finding a decent serving of those points coming through as well. Oh, but DBS to the face does end it for NIGMA. Another tough run. Again, I mean, Miramar was such a phenomenal map for NIGMA coming through the league. Now in finals, they've had nothing but hardship. Not quite sure what's going on. Maybe it's just the competing teams that have really just stepped up their overall performances here. It would be interesting to know that though, either which way. It is going to be Kalaga now who gets found up into the lovely power grid here. Oh, powerful though with a nade in the face. Dammy on point. Putting that arm to good use. So here we go, Yusuf quickly trying to bump that utility over, trying to keep Twisted Minds at bay, but you gotta watch out for Dammy. That nade is gonna be sent through. Doesn't exactly find the point. Oh, now it's a big spot here. Easy, down they go. Dammy not looking too great. Up comes Rolkers. Gotta be careful though, nice little bit of pre-fire. Oh, gets it secured. But RTG coming in with a third party. Kalaga with that Groza. Falcons down to Never Alone. Twisted down to Crypto. And Dammy. I'm not quite sure whether or not Crypto is going to be raised up. No, down they go. So it's all now relying solely on Dammy. But as we know, Dammy can yeet it out with that nade. Well, let's find the point though. Come on, one molly. That could close it up for the Falcons. Ooh, a bold move, but Dammy is going to try and risk it. The shots connect on through and down they go. Twisted Minds having to settle for 13th. Welcome, PJ. Welcome to the chat. Right now, it's going to be a fight for control of the West. Looking to see who will be the one to dominate on that front. NASR, the gangsters, going toe-to-toe with a side order of RTG just sneaking up behind them. Sarge trying to get out of dodge. Ooh, but that is going to be Spec. Yep, not going to be making it past that point. So Starch and J7, the two final contenders left to carry the name of NASR. Yesterday they had a golden opportunity, but so far today things are proving to be quite challenging. as they've been met with nothing other than opposition while leading the Gangsters. Still holding on to their 3-piece here. Ooh, that nade gets so close. I love the setup coming through here from General. It's going to be a great bit of Overwatch. Exactly what Waleed and Hero needs. You can see up north, RTG, Falcons and Quest just fighting it out. Never Alone goes down. Kante, oh, tries to get the hit. They do succeed, and that is going to be all she wrote as the Falcons get taken out next. Hey, we got Yasser also joining us in the chat. Welcome. All right. So Quest now down to 3-piece. NASR still holding steady. But who's going to be the one to clutch it out? We've hit that 5th phase. If you want to make your prediction, get them in right now. I would say based on the current positioning and the numbers that we've got, it is going to be between potentially IKURD or Quest, right? Both teams still sitting with full squads up. You can see them up on the side of the screen. Also, they're sitting at the top of the list, so might as well, right? Quest also sitting with 5 eliminations to their name. GEEKAY also sitting with 5. We got Twisted getting sent out with 5. Crash getting sent out with 5. So 4 teams hitting those 5 elims on either side. You can see the scores there on the side of the screen as well. So it's been a very tough play. Of course, NIGMA and Broody Fruities, the Brute Force squad, getting sent back without a single point to their name. Now the zone is going to pop. Where is it going to take us next? Ooh, it centers up on itself. So R8 still having an interesting position to play from. They have a little bit of compound cover there. You can see Vision also pretty close to that. But the opportunity is going to come down to what they can make of it, right? Are they going to try and look to bring in all these extra few upsets? Or will it potentially maybe go in another direction? Right, so the heat is on. A quick little replay coming through here as well. J7 cooking that nade up. Oh, letting it go too soon. Man, that is a big oof right there. So NASR is still sitting with J7. Not quite sure how long they're going to be able to last. Especially looking at the amount of players and squads we still have surviving out on the battlefield. It's going to be IKURD now. Trying to move the whole squad up in towards the zone as they do find J7. So that is going to be NASR out of here. Ragnar with a lot of trigger discipline there. But things now quieting down. And here we go. Ooh, RTG. So trying to gain a bit of that entry. It's going to be General Knock just up ahead of them. Hero Waleed patiently waiting within that zone. But look at the Ragnar setup. Beautiful vantage points that they could look to leverage at this point. So I want to see where RTG are going to be trying to rotate in. I mean, if they go towards the north, you can see there's that little bit of a vacancy there. They could still potentially try and sneak in on that side, because definitely a southern rotation. This is going to be a very tough one. Super exposed. Oh, well, with that though, they do get the hits up onto the Gangsters. Let's see where these nades are going to be finding themselves. SA Legends are really having to flinch all that much. They did bring Batika back into the fight. But this is going to be a pretty tough spot to rotate through, especially if that zone takes a very northern position. But if it stays down south, this could actually be a great opportunity then coming through for the side here of the KSA Legends. Now it's back to a waiting game. GEEKAY looking pretty good at this point. Ragnar Gaith both sitting with 3 elims to their names, 6 in total. Up north is going to be Quest. Just patiently waiting to see what Vision are going to be bringing through here. Saif. Ooh, now having to rotate a slight bit further forward. And this is where the situation plays into the favor there of Quest now. As they've been blessed with compounds. It's going to be so easy for them to defend those compounds, especially looking at the surrounding terrain. SA Legends, though, are going to have a pretty tough time to get out of this one. There we go. Smoker gets lit up, but Gaith getting hit as well as Ali reaches in. So quite a bit of a trial that KSA Legends are going to be put through to get themselves repositioned and secured. GEEKAY also still just hugging that high ground. Not going to be relinquishing it just yet. But at some point they have to give it up, because the zone will not allow them to stay there much longer. But it's going to be a tough one though. Slime Machine also just sneaking up. So you can see along that western edge. But the zone at this point essentially kind of separated, right? You can see up on the mini-map. That is where we've got a few of our teams currently situated. And up north, we only have 3 teams, so the other 6 are all sat right over here. GQ. I'm trying to just dodge around those bullets. I mean, that is a very, very risky spot to move into. One nade could end it right there, especially if that vehicle blows up. What's up, Saturo? Yo, 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 yo! But things now still destroying. Slow at this point. There's a trade coming through here. SA Legends could maybe overpower Aram. Oh, but it's going to be a risky one. There we go. Oh, Osama though. Going to try and clutch it out. It's going to be a beautiful trade from Batika. And with that, they send the players from IKURD backing out in 9th with 3 elims up. Gorka has been spotted in the meanwhile, as Gaith still holds onto that high ground. The zone is taking a slight shift up north. And that is the cue for the action to come through from the northern edge. Vision trying to inch their way closer and closer to the position here. It's going to be a pretty tough one to hold, as we can see Quest still sitting on that full squad. In fact, the only team with a full squad up. RTG, a little bit of a challenging position at this point. Not the easiest rotation to get themselves properly secured, moving into the zone. They also still have SK Ton out, just hiding in and amongst the vehicles. Oh, Ragnar just flying down the hill right in front of Batika, but the clutch is there. Wow! Ragnar with lightning fast reflexes. Now let's see if they can lightning their way out of this one, as AZ is going to be cooking up the nade. Ragnar has no more meds left. Oh, and there we go. Their fate is sealed. Slime Machine are falling under the spray here as well. It's up to Steezy. Team GQ picking up some really good momentum at this point. Slime Machine, the next team to fall. Up comes Quest. Fidan gets the hit on through to Lace. 1 down, 1 to go. It's going to be Saif now, looking to hold it up for the side of Vision. But we've hit that 9th phase. And it's going to be nothing but carnage from this point moving forward. So R8 still left with SK Ton. Just patiently waiting alongside the Blaze here from Rtg. Beautiful opportunity now available here for the side of Quest. 4 plays up, 8 eliminations strong. I was just going to look to keep this momentum going. Kalaga slowly sneaking up. Oh, I think they might have spotted Escaton. No, they haven't. Oh, this could be the play though. Is Kalaga gonna get it? Oh, Kalaga's trying to get up to Escaton. This now makes him quite vulnerable. Shot in the foot, and that is all they need as R8 gets sent out of here. Oh, the rotate coming through now as Quest are trying to regain a bit of ground, moving closer towards that more centered zone. But it's going to be a very sweaty play here. RTG on the defensive. Still a full 4-piece coming through for the side of Quest. Al-Hajj super low on health, so that kind of puts them on only 2. But now they find the last few hits, and that is going to be it though. The first winner chicken dinner going straight over to the side there of the glorious Quest team. Stepping in, locking in those points. Absolutely phenomenal performance on that end. That is exactly what we want to see come through in the finals. The teams bringing in the upsets. And that was actually a very, very strong play coming through from the side of Quest. I mean, securing themselves a glorious finish, picking up 13 eliminations alongside that winner chicken dinner. Wow, what a performance indeed. But of course, now we need to see how that all impacts our overall standings. Of course, first up, we are going to be taking a look at those match rankings. But you got to give it up to the zone. I mean, such a challenging shift coming through. The teams really being challenged all the way to the end to see if they can survive and maintain that focus. But of course, well, if I remember to keep the stuff muted when I should mute it, it probably helps quite a bit as well. But yeah, a very, very exciting first game to get day 2 underway. And, well, I can see a little bit of an upset coming through here as well. So we'll be taking a look at that once we get onto the overall rankings. Not quite sure if they are going to be showing it at the end of this first match, but we'll definitely be taking a look at those match rankings. Of course, calculators are your friends as well, so you can add all of these points to the points that you saw coming into today. But here we have it, right? Quest coming through a glorious 23 point to 13 eliminations. Of course, RTG coming through with their 7 elims. GEEKAY also then picking up 7, but Twisted Mind and Crash having to settle for 5 points on either end, as that is essentially all the points that they were able to find in this past match. No placement points getting awarded to them. And we continue with a 3-way tie on 4 points there between Sly, the GANGSTERS Legends, and of course then the players coming through from the side of Falcons. But it's going to be Sly taking precedent on that one, seeing that they've got 2 placement points, so that does put them up ahead. GANGSTERS, NIGMA, and Broody Fruities, the Brute Force, getting sent back empty-handed. So a very unfortunate play, but it has to happen to someone at some point, right? We did see a few of those plays also then occurring yesterday. So it's not all too surprising. It is, however, quite surprising, like we saw in the second Miramar, when all the teams find themselves points. Right, that does bring in quite a bit of an opportunity here. But speaking about opportunities, we had some really phenomenal sprays coming through. course, some pretty amazing highlights coming through on that one. But of course, now taking a look at our damage versus elimination graph. It is going to be Quest pulling a beautiful one there with 2200 damage, getting 13 eliminations out of that. GEEKAY with even more damage, but only finding themselves 7 elims, right? The side of RTG also then sitting on 7, but only dealing 1500 damage. So that is quite a good conversion rate coming through there for them. So well done. Vision and Falcons. You can see the difference in damage coming through. Vision definitely having a lot of opportunity. But what's also interesting is that Vision not on such a rampage like we saw yesterday. As we know, things looked quite different yesterday. But of course, here we have it. Al-Hajj coming through with the most eliminations. It is going to be Gaith blocking in the most damage alongside that one nade finish. And then A Buddy with the longest hit, 360 meters with Aram. Then locking in the longest distance traveled. So we've got those breakdowns finding their way on through. And of course, a quick look at the performance here between GEEKAY and Quest. You can see GEEKAY definitely doing quite a bit of damage on that one. But as we saw on that graph as well, right? Quest coming through with a much stronger conversion rate. So I like these setups because, I mean, everything that we saw happening within the league stage has now completely been turned on its head. I mean, looking at the performance that we had from Quest, their overall performance when it came to Miramar, I mean, they were sitting in 16th place. Out of the 20 teams, Quest was sitting in 16th, right? They didn't find a single winner with a chicken dinner. They ended up with a grand total of 80 eliminations, 32 placement points, and 112 total points being secured on Miramar itself. So it's good to see these upsets come through. I mean, looking at the statistics that we had for NASR, it also looked completely different within the league stage. Moving into the finals, who knows? Who knows, right? So, I have to throw all my stats away because it's not worth anything at this point, right? I mean, all I can do is say what what we've seen based on the historical performances, but that's it. That's where we can draw the line because these teams keep on bringing the upsets, and that is the exciting part of the finals, right? Anything that you could potentially be expecting to see, you can expect that and a whole lot more. But of course, also what we could expect to see is a few votes for the teams, right? You can still get your votes secured, so be sure to head on through. Hey, we got Anis Rahman in the chat as well. Welcome. But here we have it, right? Be sure to go get your votes in for your teams. That is, of course, if they're not going to be securing themselves that victory in the MEA Championship, that is the only other way that they could potentially still gain entry into the PMWI by making their way through the All-Stars, right? So that is all based on your votes. So be sure to go secure your votes if you haven't done so already. But of course, now speaking about votes, we did take a look at a few things, but I'm curious to see if we are going to be having any look at those standings because as I mentioned, we've seen a bit of a change up coming through with regards to the positioning on those leaderboards. And that is going to be a big play here throughout the majority of the day, right? Especially now looking at the fact that NIGMA weren't able to secure themselves any major points coming through in this last game. They actually got moved down, and that means they lost $250 in one game, right? That one slot getting moved down, that is definitely not what they want to have come through for them. But of course, they still have 5 more games to try and pick it back up. And next up, we are going to be heading straight over into Sanhok. So it's going to be a great opportunity for the teams to really get super aggressive and try and secure as many points as they possibly can. Now, looking back at what we had in our first games yesterday, our first Sanhok for the day, though. That was the one in which we saw the players there from Brute Force securing themselves that winner with a chicken dinner with 9 eliminations up. So the bar has been set. As we saw in the first game, NASR, they took it yesterday. In fact, they took both Miramars. Today, not quite the same play. So if you guys want to drop, give me your wildest prediction as to a team that you don't necessarily think is going to be the one to win. Go with that team, right? Give me that prediction, and let's see. Maybe it is going to come true, right? Maybe that will be exactly what we see happening here. Right, looking forward to all these upsets. But yeah, it is going to be time for us now to head on in as we are going to be hopping on that plane to see what the flight path is going to be bringing through. But more importantly, we are going to be looking to see what that zone is going to be bringing in as well. Oh, Ellen, thank you for the super chat. Can we get some W's in the chat there for Ellen coming through with the glorious play? She did it yesterday as well. So, Ellen, you're my hero so far for the day. Really big thank you going out to you, Ellen. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. In the meanwhile, we are going to be looking at our teams now, just dispersing all across the map. Are we going to be getting any hot drops? Bootcamp actually going to be open. Going to be pretty vacant. Where will R8 go? They were the top performing team when it came to Sanhok. But is that going to be the same situation this time around? They secured themselves 4 winner chicken dinners. But based on their performance from yesterday, they got sent out in 5th place with only 2 eliminations up. Are they going to be looking to step it up and maybe bring in another play? It's the Norwegian Kronen, and that's what the knock stands for. Right, you can also make a really bad knock-knock joke, but I'm not quite sure if that is going to be applicable at this point, rather. It's yeah, Krona. I think that's what the currency is called in the Norways. Legend need achievements to continue the legend. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it's all down to see whether or not the teams are going to be looking to step it up. The GQ split indeed. I mean, that is quite a wide split, right? So you can say they are definitely looking to gather as much information as they can up in towards Trifecta. But especially now looking at the zone sitting down towards that southwestern side. I mean, NIGMA, they're not going to have to move. And usually we see NIGMA quite delayed with their rotations, especially if it's moving up towards the north. Alright, but for the time being, it's going to be teams now just going about their business. Everyone respecting their space. No challenges really rising up at this point. We do see Twisted Mind taking the position over in towards Pine Nun. Falcons, of course, now spread out between Quarry and Lakawi. Hey, we got Quilla in the chat as well. Quilla. Where was the intro today, Quilla? I was waiting for the intro. Quilla wanting a good game from NIGMA. Yeah, we got to see that come through, though. I mean, you can see the scores at the top of the screen. NIGMA currently sitting on 97 points. Still holding on to that 6th place position. But a big chunk of those points, of course, coming through from the bonus points that they secured for themselves in the league. AZ, though, with a quick play on towards Batika. So that is going to be our first casualty. Just a few mere moments into this match. Big chance rather for Twisted Minds. Center and zone. Yep, that's a great opportunity. But it's also quite nice about that Pine Nun position is it's kind of that transitional area where the teams moving through from the eastern side are going to be looking to maybe inch their way over towards that more southwestern side, maybe southeastern side, you know, any of those positions up in towards that next zone. So there is going to be a lot of opportunity. So that could definitely be quite the position to look to leverage. RTG in the meanwhile going to be heading in the direction of Quarry. Let's see where exactly they're going to be pulling in. Maybe they could go for a bit of a warehouse positioning. But, well, if they do that, they're going to have to fight it out with Sly Machine, R8, as well as the Falcons. But also now starting to rotate up. I love these setups, right? The team's really getting challenged at this point. Alright, now trying to play it nice and cautious. See Slime Machine just there on their edge. But SK Tom this time not hiding in vehicles. Instead, they're going to come rotating through with it. So you can hear them slowly trying to inch their way closer. Ellen with the support coming through for Twisted Minds. Yeah, I think they could potentially be put to the test, unless, of course, the teams are going to be looking to take that rotation through Trifecta, in which case we could then see the players from GQ getting dealt quite a heavy hand. But fortunately for the side of GQ, of course, they've been able to now just regroup, so not as split up as they once were. So Izaz coming through there for the shout out for Twisted as well, saying that they will hit the top 10. Are you talking about top 10 for this match or top 10 on the overall rankings, of course, which we have at the top of the screen there? The top 8, we stopped there with the Brute Force squad. Team GQ currently being the gatekeepers for that opportunity to move on through. Twisted Minds sitting with 62 points. Or 68 points rather, to their name. They're currently held on to 13th. Nice little bit of slow tapping coming over this ridge. Who's going to find that next point? Mac asking for an overall top 10 to be inclusive of Twisted and Falcon. Well, let's see if that is going to be on the cards though. Oh, you got to watch out for those sprays. They're going to come in very, very hot. But Quest now looking to see if they can maybe continue with a bit of that momentum. I mean, they tried it in the first match. It worked out phenomenally. But now they've set the bar. Right, are they going to look to improve on the performance that we had coming through from NASR yesterday? Could we potentially see more than 2 winner with chicken dinners coming their way? Well, there's only one way to find out. Meanwhile, we wait to see where the zone closure is going to take us. Ooh, it stays down on towards that southwestern island. And that is a glorious position, especially now for NIGMA, as they turn their focus down onto RTG. Picking up those first 2 knocks. Kalaga Groza now having to defend as Rio gets confirmed. But here we go, the push now up the hill. NIGMA actually having a very, very beautiful setup. I mean, there's no one behind them. All they can do is focus their effort towards that center zone. And this will allow them to get a beautiful setup. Good opportunity in their hands here. Twisted Minds also surprisingly not having a lot of teams rotating through, even remotely close to that Pinon position. So let's see how it's going to play out. Meanwhile, Brute Force now on their way. We got the KSA Legends also now slowly approaching the bridge, just alongside the Gangsters. There's still going to be a little bit of a tight angle to play here, but we did see one of Twisted Minds now getting taken down. A quick replay coming through on the opposite end. Of course, that contention now rushing straight in towards Pinon. That explains why I didn't see anything, because RTG, they just grouped up under the green dot. So it's a 4v3 play here. Crypto with a nice off-angle position. Rokus and Dami gonna have to do quite a bit of work if they want to allow potential play coming through from the side of Crypto. If you're talking about the games in the finals, there's only 18, right? 6 times 3. Bam, bam, bam. Moving into the MEA Championship, yes, then we are going to be looking at 24 games. Because it could be 4 days of 6 matches every single day. Ooh, speaking about matches though. Vision getting lit on fire as that vehicle goes up in flames. The Falcons now rushing up alongside IKURD here, so they are definitely going to be looking to capitalize on a bit of a third-party opportunity. Oh, the hits are there. Sly, no! Down they go. 16th place it is. Brute Force sitting with the glorious 4 elims. But you gotta watch out for those nades. Just gonna come flying on through the windows. But Brute Force, no strangers to bringing in the upset. I mean, they did get themselves that winner chicken dinner yesterday, so are we going to see them potentially looking to replicate the efforts yet again? I mean, it's going to be dependent largely on how they look to play out their positionings, how they're going to try and rotate through, but of course, Painan is going to be an absolute hornet's nest. As you can see, GEEKAY Twisted as well as R8 now just trying to get themselves all crammed into their Brute Force, just holding on to that slight southern position, and of course, IKURD coming through with a potential angle here alongside the Falcons. So quite a bit of contention over towards the eastern side. Oh, Jafar. Oh, running right over Mon. That is going to be Vision. Also then following suit. Just locked in step behind the players there from Slime Machine. Both teams getting sent on their merry way. But GEEKAY now going to be pushing up as well. Vision getting sent out with 2. Sly, as we saw, unfortunately not having a single point to their name. Twisted not in the clear just yet. But they're going to have to try and make a run for it. Or at least find a way to rotate out of this position. Smoker, yep, the last one left for the GANGSTERS Legends. Well, 1 of 3, but I don't know where the rest of the team is, though. Oh! They're still on the opposite end of the bridge. Yeah, this is not the kind of position that Smoker wants to get caught in. As you can see, Osama and Hassan starting to rotate up as well. Hey, Shiva! What's up? What's up? How's it going, Mr. King? I don't know who you're talking to. I'm DK. Hi. Unless you're calling me Donkey Kong King, Donkey King, Drift King, something like that, then maybe the King part would apply. But yes, let's see now. Brute Force. Oh, trying to pick it up, and they do find Dabby. Now it's down to Crypto and Rolkis. Oh, but quite a bit of aggression being brought through here by GEEKAY. That could be exactly the opportunity that Twisted Minds now need to get themselves back into the safety of the zone. Oh, look at the sprays now connecting on through. Rolkis lighting it up. Freeport coming in the opposite end. I don't think GEEKAY were really bargaining on this one. I wouldn't say I'm a king in casting at all. I mean, I'm just out of here having fun with all of you amazing people joining in the stream as well. If that makes me a king, then I'll take it. But yeah, I definitely don't think I am. Let's see what Santa's gonna bring through though. Ho ho ho! Out goes the nade. Oh, just overshoots. But of course, a little bit of lead can help Rolkis get back into that lobby. Oh, but Rolkis denies them the finish, denies them that elim. It's a big brain play coming through there from Rolkis. Crypto is still going to be trying to heal it up. The Broody Fruities holding on to their 3-piece here. Of course, Brute Force, if you don't know that by now. But here we go. Neo sends it out. GEEKAY now trying to rush on forward, but of course they got to try and dodge those utils. But a great gatekeep opportunity coming here through from the side of GEEKAY. Crypto also just riding that blue storm. Trying to inch their way closer and closer. Hero in the meanwhile will get found all the way up in towards that northwestern side. Chuck Norris snapped their finger and down they went. Oh, but now comes the spray. El Hadji. Oh! Wow! Well, even a bigger wow coming through as that vehicle then goes up into flames. And that is El Hadji now left as the final contender. And Quest now in a world of trouble. You can see Xenox. Xenox was the one to light them up. So great play coming through from the side of NASR there. But Brute Force not out of it just yet. Still having to contend with RTG. Is going to be Galaga and Groza. NASR situated right there, as you can see, on the western side of zone. Right by the hot drop. The loot drop. Ooh. Falcons now getting their feathers plucked. They are getting found here by the side of IKURD. Aram. Ooh. If those bullets could fly through walls, that would have been the end. What a good angle from Damar as they lock it in. And that is going to be IKURD getting shipped out in 13th position. Good position coming through from the side there of GQ. Smacked up center zone at least for the time being. But it is going to be Neos. Oh, just running over Groza. Just disrespecting that position. Not really, but let's see what Galaga is going to be able to do now. They've got that Tommy gun at the ready. Oh, no, that's the S12K. Oh, the molly is in. Galaga is out. That is Brute Force adding Elam number 7. Timing that vehicle explosion to perfection as well. Now converting it up into hardcover. But they got about 30 seconds or so left on the clock to make that decisive play. NIGMA now trying to keep it together here. Raouf goes down. Freak on fire. Is Lord going to survive it? NIGMA only 2 Elams up. Freak falls. Oh, Lord falls. And that is the end of the road. Another challenging game. Only 2 points. Wow. So either it's one of two things, right? Either NIGMA are having a pretty tough time, or the lobby just decided to bring in the upsets. You know, NIGMA had the opportunity in the league to come in and be quite a bit of a pain, be quite dominating. But it seems like the teams are definitely looking to bring in those upsets. Even Santa now goes down as Hassan locks it in. 1 down, a few more to go, but Hassan now having to pay the ultimate price. You want to take down Santa? You got to work and face the onslaught coming through from the rest of the squad as Ragnar also lands that finishing blow. And with that, they send the GEEKAY Legends away. Falcons now trying to make a bit of a play here. Ooh, moving up to center zone, but as we can see on the edge though, is going to be Al-Haji having to contest against the onslaught. Down they go in 7th. Quest picking up those 4 Elams. Spec now having to do a lot of work. Starch trying to get in before the blue zone catches up. But that is going to be the end of the road for the Falcons. As Kevin sends it out. Brute Force, the next team to fall. GEEKAY going to be stealing those hits there as Hope locks it in with the utility. Down to the final 4 teams we go. GEEKAY sitting up on 8 eliminations. Quilla predicting a day 3 comeback. Well, I think a day 3 comeback might be a little bit too late. I mean, unless they win like 4 matches on day 3, I don't really see much of an opportunity being available at this point, right? It is going to be a pretty tough comeback to make. I mean, it's not impossible, but based on what we are looking at the current moment, coming through from these teams, it is going to be quite the challenging play. I mean, NIGMA essentially, so far, they run for the day, they've only gotten 2 points. That's it. Right, that is it. That's what they've had so far. But that's only the first 2 matches. So a lot could still change in the coming 4 games. But here we go, the final 4 now. Getting ready to duke it out. Spec still alive for the side there of NASR. Yeah, Sass saying that Raouf stressing a little bit. I mean, Raouf has no reason to stress, right? They've played here before. They've played at this level, so there's no real reason for that stress to come through. NIGMA they just gotta click into place once again, right? Alright, here we go. There's gonna be that push coming through yet again. GEEKAY now sneaking into the little shack, the little hut. The only team currently holding on towards zone. Ooh, yeah, Spec has their fate sealed as a nade finishes them up. GEEKAY on a 3-piece. You get GQ and Crash still sitting on a 4-piece. So it could still swing in either which direction. Ooh, but it does seem like Crash and GQ are going to be clashing on this western edge. Oh, here we go. It's going to be a 4v4. No, the first hit is in. Walsh goes down. Oh, Kevin, down they go as well. GQ could clutch it out, but you got to watch out for those DBSs. Jafar with the DBS. Oh, the upset from Gaith. Down they go, and that is it. Slam dunk. As GEEKAY secures themselves the victory, taking the winner with a chicken dinner with everything in tow. Absolutely phenomenal play coming through here. Gotta give it up though. I mean, GEEKAY with the upset. Hey. Oh man. When I talk about the insane finals, that is absolutely crazy stuff to see come through. But of course, from what we've learned, right, if you want your team to perform, the best way to support them is to hit the like button, because they can feel that love and support, right? That's how it works. If you didn't know, try it, you'll see. But either which way, phenomenal Sanhok coming through. The team's really stepping up to the plate. You got to give it though to the side of GEEKAY. I mean, that was an absolutely insane play that we just witnessed. A beautiful 10 Elam winner chicken dinner. Absolutely amazing. But Crash also doing quite a bit of hard work. I mean, it happened so quickly, but Crash getting sent out with 11 eliminations. So it all came down to the wire, right? If it wasn't for that push, it could have gone a completely different way. But speaking about things going a different way, we are going to be taking a quick break, so be sure to stay tuned, and we'll be back in a short moment. What's up, guys? Welcome back. We're getting ready to move upwards and onwards. Game 2, done and dusted. We can tick it off, check it off. Off it goes. Goodbye. Now, we've already played 8 matches, right? That means we got 10 more to go. That's it, right? 10 more games. We're almost at the halfway mark. After the next match, we're going to sit right on that halfway marker of the finals. And there's going to be a lot of suspense to come through, of course. Our final match for this half is going to be over onto Erangel. But before we even get anywhere remotely close to that, we need to take a look and see what the point situation is and how that has impacted the performances across the board, those positions coming through onto the leaderboards as well. Now, we've seen quite a bit of a performance so far from two teams, right? GK Quest really stepping it up with the overall angles that they've been bringing into the action here today. I mean, of course, as we mentioned, right, we had a few upsets as well. We did see another play, so I'm curious to see whether or not we're going to have a look at those overall rankings, because there's some big moves happening, right? Some moves that cost a little bit of ching. But as we inch closer, it is a pretty tough one, of course. Now let's take a look at the points. As we can see, it is going to be GK going through with a glorious 20-pointer there, 10 of which came through from the eliminations. It's going to be 16 points then going over to the side there of Crash, which brought in those 11 elims, as I mentioned before. But then we can see the Broody Fruities with their 8 elims. As we move a little bit further down, it's going to be RTG and Slime Machine getting sent back empty-handed. Twisted and R8 also not having the craziest amount of points, but the same can be said there for NIGMA as well as the GANGSTERS. So it's a pretty tough run. It's a pretty tough run. But yeah, Saturo coming through with a like it back. Yes, NASR solid 8 points. Yes, sir, indeed. Indeed. Not quite sure why I'm shouting, but let's go for it, right? We gotta take it for what it is. Just gotta ride that storm and see what it brings. Oh, some beautiful clutches. I mean, that play from Alhaji was just fire, just magic. Speaking about fire, that is exactly how Kalaga got sent back to the lobby, right? A little bit of that molly action. Ooh, we actually didn't see that play from Crypto come through, so it's good that we see it come in the replays. But just that, I mean, they tried, right? They tried. They found themselves that one elimination. And then, yes, Zakaria stepped up and ended it right there for them. Very unfortunate play, but it is what it is. NASR winning would be wild, not gonna lie. I mean, who knows, right? It could still swing in either which direction. I mean, we did, of course, see those updated scores coming through during the match at the top of the screen. So I'm curious to see whether or not they're going to show the points after the match. Oh, but a beautiful rush going through from GQ. Oh. See, if it wasn't for this rush, right? This play between Crash and GQ, if they turned their attention over on towards GK, it could have been a completely different game, but it is what it is. Wow, look at the balance though. GQ, GK, Crash, and the Brute Force squad coming in with very close figures with regards to that damage. And it's also very close with regards to the eliminations. I mean, GQ, GK sitting on double digits. Brute Force and GQ coming through with 8 and 6 respectively. I mean, there's only like 160 points, 158 if you want to be exact, right, with the damage separating Brute Force and Crash. And those are kind of, you know, few slots apart, as you can see there. And then, of course, you got to trickle in the side order of IKURD there as well. 700 damage, converting 3 elims out of that. But it's going to be Jafar with by far the most elims for this match. 6 elims up, 705 damage. Then, of course, all hope is restored into GK there, as we can see. Longest hit as well as that nade finish. And powerful, hitting that NOS button, securing themselves a glorious nearly 8-kilometer distance traveled in the past game. But also, if you paid attention to the clock at the top of the screen, you'll know that we just got over 2 minutes left until we are going to be hopping into our game number 3. Of course, it is going to be that opportunity, that time for Erangel to come through. Now, well, from what we've seen so far on Erangel, we've had 2 of them just yesterday. Right, so that was with game number 6. Game number 6, the last Erangel we saw, IKURD came in with that winner chicken dinner. The other one went to the side of R8. Are we going to have that happen here today again? Or will we yet again see upsets coming through on the battlefield? Because if we look at the performance that we had coming through from GK just yesterday, I mean, yesterday GK got taken out in 12th place on Sanhok. 12th place, right? Today they step up, they clutch it out. They get eliminations, they get placement points, they get a winner chicken dinner. So many more things that they've been able to secure. So I love these upsets coming through. But what is the upset going to be moving into Erangel, right? Will we see another team potentially stepping up, bringing in that shake-up, that upset? Because my statistics don't... I don't know. I can't rely on it because the teams are going to keep on changing it up. But I think the opportunity is going to start to run out even more so the closer we get not only to the end of the day, but also moving into tomorrow's game. So there's going to be so much heat, so much pressure coming through. But let's see. Right, there's only going to be one way to find out. We got to venture out into the bread and butter of PUBG. We got to hit it up with a bit of Erangel. So while we wait for the flight path, I want to know what your prediction is. Tell me, where do you think the flight path is going to go? Where do you think the zone's going to go? And who's going to be the first team to get taken out? Right? What will your prediction be? To give you a bit of inspiration for whatever it's worth. Team GEEKAY was the first team out yesterday on game number 3. And then moving into game number 6, NIGMA was the first one out. So do you think it's going to be either of those? Or do you think we could have another team potentially beating them to the punch? Well, we don't know. We'll find out soon enough. But in the meanwhile, we are going to be hopping onto the plane to see what that flight path is going to be bringing through. So get your predictions in. Of course, if you want your team to perform like absolute legends, hit that like button. Hey, Yuri, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to have you in the chat. Welcome back. Yesterday in Erangel, easy. And Coops, yeah, solo at the end. Yes, that was indeed what happened. And of course, it happened right there in Ruins. Well, in between Ruins and Eris. Right where we see the zone currently positioned. Or the flight path, rather. It's crossing right across that position there. Saturo coming through with the Yuri, my goat, marry me. Sure. Sure. You know, Saturo, you do you. You do you. Alright, so we got Twisted Minds. Shout out coming through for them here from Moise. Oh yeah, NASR heading to PMWI. I mean, NASR, they've been performing quite a bit, right? I mean, especially with this new roster, it's looking pretty good. But of course, now speaking about looking good, look at that zone, finding itself with a beautiful setup there as well. It's a very centralized zone, so positioned right onto Potato Hill. What do you think is Twisted Mind lacking? Who are you asking that one? Is us? Are you asking everyone? Or someone in particular? Someone in specific? Yes. Delicious English coming through on this end. Meanwhile, we'll look over on towards North George and South George. As you can see, Twisted Mind, GQ. We've got R8 as well as NASR. All now just dropping in there. IKURD venturing all the way towards Zaki. Hey, hey, hey. Of course, on that bridge, we got a little bit of contention coming through as well from the KSA Legends and RTG. But KSA, they're not interested in bridges. They just want that southern position. You're asking me? Wow. What is Twisted lacking? I don't know. I don't know. They're just having a tough run. I mean, they've got all the players there. I think, you know, maybe they upset the PUBG gods. Who knows? It could be so many different things. I mean, the only way that you're really going to know what's happening is if you are there in their presence, observing what is occurring, right? That's the only way that you could say exactly what is going to be going on, because it's not a lack of experience, not a lack of anything that I can see at this point. You know, we know that they've got the experience. We know that they've got the capability. We just need to see it happen. Hey, we got Muhammad coming through in the chat as well. Quests in PMPL Finals are different vibes. Yes, quests are on a mission. But Muhammad, I would take it even further, and I'd say not only quest, but all these teams, right? Like I mentioned before, I have, you know, their statistics, their performances that we saw in League, looking at the amount of points that they brought in, how many winner chicken dinners they got, you know, this thing, the next. Pick a topic. I've got it. But now it's worth nothing because the teams keep on upsetting everything. Right? So it could be so many different things. And I think this is also what adds to the excitement for the finals, is that the performances that we saw coming through in the league is not indicative of what we're going to have in the finals itself, right? Because these teams, they just perform so differently. Right? Yeah, I mean, Umar saying that NIGMA's in 10th. Right? Like, what? What's going on? You know, so many upsets. We got a shout out there for NASR as well as Crash, GQ, and GEEKAY. And then the place coming through from Quest. Well, a shout out. That is the prediction coming through from the Arabic casters. My prediction for this game. Ooh. I'm trying to figure out. Like, I'm trying to put in make a good analysis from what we've got. Let me see, maybe I can figure out a bit of a pattern here, right? GEEKAY, they came first, then Quest, right? And then as I mentioned in the previous games, Alright. Okay, I'm gonna make a wild guess. I'm gonna go with Team GQ. Yes, my prediction is I'm gonna just take a wild guess, and I'm gonna say GQ. For what reason, I cannot explain. That's my call. I don't know, right? Because I looked at the positions from yesterday compared to today. So the team from 4th place yesterday got the chicken dinner today in the game 1. The team from 12th place yesterday got the chicken dinner on game number 2. Right, 12th game yesterday. 12th place, game 2 yesterday, chicken dinner today. There we go. So it would make sense that the team who got 16th place then yesterday, because I can't go up to 20th, so it'll have to take it for 16th. Yes. I'll go with Team GQ or Vision. Yeah, that's it. Team GQ or Vision, right? It makes a whole lot of no sense, but that is exactly that. We got the Dinuka saying that one chicken dinner NIGMA Galaxy jumped to 3rd. Yes. Yep, they could definitely jump to 3rd in one single play. But is that going to happen? Well, we don't know, right? That's why we're here to find out, to see exactly what changes have come through. But as we do have the opportunity to look at those leaderboards at the top of the screen. Just waiting for that to be revealed yet again. But we do have the players from Quest sitting up in pole position. GEEKAY just behind them on 121. And then, of course, NASR holding on to 120 points, right? So now GEEKAY, they've jumped 3 slots from game 1 to game 2, right? They gained 3 slots. So they started off in 5th place. And now they brought in that winner chicken dinner. It moved them up 3. But it also gave them the opportunity to secure $4,750 additional dollars in comparison to what they would have earned had they still been in 5th place, right? So nothing has been finalized, but that gives you an idea as to how big these changes are. Moving from 5th up into 2nd place is worth currently $4,750. Hey, Wasim Salim! Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat. Good to have everybody here. Hey, we got Jahad. There we go. Adding the D at the end. Thank you so much for that, Jahad. See, I can do it too. Either which way, we're waiting for that zone closure to come through. Twisted, still going to be enjoying the blue for what it's worth. R8 being predicted every match. They don't need our support. Yes, Umar. Yes. I don't know why though, but yes. I'll just say yes. For whatever reason. Ooh, the zone is looking pretty close to what it was yesterday. This time, it is going to be centered up on towards those lovely headshot hills. I want to see that compound just under the S of Ruins. I want to see who's going to be taking that spot, because I think that could be prime real estate. You know which compound I'm talking about, right? Let's see if we can get an eyeball on that. In the meanwhile, just flying alongside Potato Hill here as NASR and rotating through. It's going to be heavily congested eastern zone. I mean, we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 9 teams. Maybe even 10. Look at this. all just crammed in here. So it's NIGMA, Quest, NASR, Falcons, Gangsters, GEEKAY, Brute Force, IKURD rolling up. We've got Vision behind them. Sly also behind IKURD. I mean, that's insane. 2/3 of the lobby on the east, the other third on the west. Woo! I mean, it's going to be a pretty tough play. But the teams now essentially being positioned from Pachinki upwards, right? There's no one really down south. So maybe that southern position could be the one to play for. Yeah, Quest, they've got it. They've got it. But look at this. It's going to be Crash and Twisted out at Everest. Not quite sure what the play is coming through here from Twisted Minds. As we know, Crash, they're definitely going to look to rotate along that Everest ridge. Ooh. I mean, this is kind of almost where we saw Twisted being positioned just yesterday. DK, it's too much. What's too much? Oh, the teams. Yes. Yes. Way too many teams. There's only 16 of them. Just watch your YouTube short. You got a lot of monitors. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, we got Morphine in the chat as well. What do you think is wrong with Twisted? I don't think there's anything wrong. It's just, have you seen the lobby? Morphine, have you seen the lobby? It's pretty great, right? It's pretty crazy out of here. But that's why we love the finals. That is why we love PMPL Arabia. But yeah, so Turo, currently there is, well, I think about 10 in here. Oh, nice trade onto CZ. Here we go. The entry is there, the first player to fall. Lozic, I'm trying to just get the heck out of Dodge. Hey, we got Jeremiah saying NASA need points. Yeah, I mean, Morphine, it's difficult. It's difficult to say. Like I said before, right? If you're not sitting with the team, it's hard to really say what's going on because all we can do is speculate, right? And we're probably gonna be wrong. You know? Hey, what's up, Viper? Alright, we've got the Falcons situated up in school. Ooh, and that's all the way on the eastern side. As you can see, they still have to keep a close eye on Sly, but you also got to watch that that angle being held by Vision. Yeah, see? You see? You see? The shots flying through. The Broody Fruities coming through from the north. 8-0, quick trade. Oh, hey! Oh, they get it. There we go. The Bison doing its thing. 13 are just trying to get the heck out of that position as Attacker goes down. Sly could be the first team to fall as they now pull up into Headshot Hills, putting themselves in a bit of a Dagwood. Hey, what's up, 333? Oopsie doopsie. Yeah, Umar. Hey, I'm 111. Yeah, well, we had 111 on the leaderboard a little bit earlier on. I'm excited to see how our African teams will compete against the Arabia teams. Or vice versa. Yeah, yeah. I want to see them just clash. 111. Which one, Jahad? Which one? But Brute Force pushing up. Nice bolty hit. Coming through with a car 98. Will we see the Falcons school anyone? Is the class going to be in session? We don't know just yet, but what we do know is that Easy is having a pretty tough time. Already taking a little bit of a beating. Hey, Sharina, back in the chat. The one in the middle. Okay, cool. Alright, now because I mean, there was just, you know, more than one. So I didn't know which one of the ones to go for. But I'm glad that you've decided on the middle one. But that's a good one, I gotta say, though. So, good decision. Good choice being made on that one. Speaking about choices and decisions, the team's gonna have to do a lot to kind of fight through this next bit here. Hey, Crypto with a pretty decent play there. Ido, though, coming through with the longest hit in the finals so far. Zone gonna be pulling down. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a headshot hill play. Yes, sir. Yeah, Ellen had a full. She had too much fish. I knew there was something fishy happening in Norway, but let's see now. Is there something fishy gonna be happening right here on the edge? Up in the Pachinki Flats. Well, okay, flats, but it's something. Oh, Vision, look at that as well. And they come rushing in. Oh. Sly meeting them with a bit of aggression, but concentrate now. RTG, KSA Legends. Fighting for control down on towards the southwestern side. Oh, beautiful nade. Beautiful nade by Smoker. I think it's safe to say at this point that Smoker is really smoking outside of RTG, trying to get them flush from the compound. Sends out a few flames as well to try and suppress Hassan moving further, but now it's down to Groza, at least on the initial front line. Oh, and down they go. Rio Kalaga left to try and defend. But will they be able to get that clutch? Will they be able to get the play? The zone is going to be blessing the living heck out of side of Quest. But give your predictions. Let me know. Who do you think is going to clutch it out? Who's going to be picking up that winner chicken dinner? Take a wild guess and let's see what we can come up with at this point, as we know who our first two teams will be that will be sent out, backed up and shipped on their merry way. Oh, Brute Force going to follow hot on their heels though, getting backed up with two Elims. TQ trying to still defend. Oh, beautiful angle on towards KSA Legends. This is exact spot, well, just up ahead there was where we saw J7 come through with a beautiful three-player knockdown and finish. NASR, NIGMA, NASR. Hey. Let's see. It's only going to be one way to find out, right? In the meanwhile, IKURD, if you rooted for them, well, the answer is unfortunate, but they're not going to make it out of this one. Hey, we got Guarav coming into the chat as well. What happened to NIGMA? I mean, we want to know, right? We're trying to figure it out. We're hoping to see them step it up. Yes, support NASR, my fellow Earthlings. Oh, here we go, Crash now. Trying to get the full squad in the zone, but it is going to be that hit connecting through on towards A Buddy. Will not have a problem. Unfortunately, they do find powerful Yusuf. Oh, and never alone. Up they come. They get the res though. Quite a bit of suppressive fire coming through there from the side of Vision as well. Sass coming through with the NIGMA Galaxy for the win. Spec on fire. Yes. We're not spectating Spec just yet, but hopefully we will be doing that pretty soon. But in the meanwhile, we're going to wait here to see what the Crash Gaming Squad are going to be doing to the Falcons as they send the utilities out. Oh, well, the answer for now is not much. I mean, if I was Falcon at this point, I would maybe try and play a little bit closer to zone. You know, use those smokes to get your passage secured back in towards the zone. Because see, they need it. They need it. Vision. They've got almost night vision. As they just keep on hitting in those hits. Santa also coming through with a bit of contribution there. Oh, Walsh. Oh, Kevin. Down they go. Now it's all down to Jafar. Jafar might have gone a little bit too far. Oh, they can try and crash it in and they clutch it out. Wow! Mad respect going out to Jafar. That was an insane, insane play. Yeah, I agree. The Falcons, they definitely do need to leave because they just got taken out. Sent back. They've been forced to leave. Forcibly removed from their position. Speaking about forcibly, that could be exactly what is going to come down onto Korka here. Crash Gaming going to follow suit. Down goes Korka as well. Teams now starting to drop like flies. Here we go, the sprays continue to roll on through. GEEKAY not done just yet, still inching their way through Headshot Hills. But this could open up a great opportunity for GEEKAY down onto the side of Twisted. Especially now with the addition of R8 rather, just holding on to that southern edge. It's going to be a pretty tough day for Twisted. Ellen saying it's like the stream day today. Yeah, we're sitting with 77 likes on the stream. Yesterday we hit 130 something. Let's see if we can improve that. But also we're going to try to see if we can hit 200 viewers here today. We missed it by 3 just yesterday. So if you want to share the stream, be my guest. Get it out there. Of course, that will also help your team. Yeah, you don't want me to predict again. Alright, alright. I won't do it again on this Erangel. Right, maybe the next one, I might give a bit of a prediction, but who knows? Meanwhile, it's going to be Vision and NASR holding on to the edge. Twisted, stuck in the bowl, but I mean, actually, not the worst position to play from. I was expecting R8 to potentially try and challenge them, but in the meanwhile, it's going to be Santa and the rest of GEEKAY. And trying to spread themselves out a little bit more. Hey, what's up, Red Eyes? Welcome to the chat. Ooh. Ellen saying, I'm on fire. I think it's more going to be Santa who will be on fire next. As we are going to be looking at the opportunity here for Twisted Minds. I mean, they've got a great chance. All they got to do is just try and alleviate at least one player. Eliminate one. Alleviate, sure. Oh, but they do find Ragnar. There we go. I mean, Ragnar is not exactly Santa, but I guess it will do. As R8 also now getting met with quite a bit of aggression. NIGMA reaching in from the edge. Rauf has been taken down. Only to their knees, not out into the lobby, but NIGMA sitting on a glorious 6 eliminations so far. Vision now having quite a bit of ground to cover. They are situated up into that northeastern side of zone. NASR also still trying to secure a bit of a foothold. Quilla saying that NIGMA are going to be taking the dub right here. I'm curious to hear all the predictions. Hey, we got Christian coming through as well. Was it Christian? I hope I pronounced it right either which way, but welcome to the chat. This is a monstrous buggy. Look at that skin. Oh. Looked like someone went for a roll in the thorns. But speaking about the thorns, there's going to be quite a bit of that now getting dealt all over the place as Ragnar gets confirmed. Oh, Esketon following suit, and down they go. R8 having to settle for 8th place. Oh, look at the push now. Saif coming through with a nade. Oh, finds it up onto Gaith. Where's the follow-up nade? Where's the follow-up nade? Sends it out. Oh, nope. Doesn't find anything except air. That gives the opportunity onto Gaith to lock up Saif. Now, up comes Mon. Oh, is it going to be a buggy play? Nice bit of a rush, and there we have it. Hope now trying to hold on. They had to abandon that Rez coming through onto Santa. Oh, an opportunity here for Twisted as well. Will they get it though? No, Anas! You gotta reload. Oh! Anas, what are you doing? NIGMA with a beautiful setup. Oh, easy clap, easy tap coming through here from Freak right onto Mon. And how are Twisted gonna be able to pick themselves up from this one? Anas now having to do the penalty 10 push-ups. For trying to fire without any rounds in that magazine. NASR taking an interesting position. We've got Starch up on the high ground. Trying to get a little bit of overwatch there. Sneaking in behind the side of NIGMA. Ooh, you gotta watch out for Coops. Because Coops gonna be trolling around. And now things quieting down a little bit as the zone does take that shift over towards the west. RTG. If there was compound cover, I would have said that was a favorable spot to be in. But looking at the zone, there is no such thing available anymore. As the teams will just have to do with what they've got. So even though RTG have that position secured within the zone, it's not going to be the best one. And easy now. Also getting found all the way up in that northern edge. Lath going to be trying to push on forward. But look at Quest now just hammering away at the side of NASR. Unfortunately, not finding the necessary connections. But Quest still sitting with a full squad. 3 eliminations up. NIGMA on 7. So we've been asking for NIGMA to step it up. And it does seem like they've heard all those requests coming through. Oh, Vision though will get obstructed as they get sent out in 6th place. NIGMA, oh, coming under fire. Raouf and Coops getting picked on up. Down to 2-piece they go. Of course, joining the side of RTG. Look at the sprays now. Twisted trying to push on forward. Looking to gain a bit of ground. Looking for a bit of a footing. Oh, Frey crawling right into that nade. Unfortunately, missing the follow-up. Oh, but not the third one. Oh, this could be it. Lord on the nade. Woo. I mean, that is stressful. NASR versus NIGMA. Yes, sir. Xenox. Ooh, that's a bold move. That is a bold move. But there we go. The shots come in. That is J7. Xenox down. Freak does fall. And NIGMA getting taken out. At least 7 elims in first place. They get placement points. They get elimination points. NIGMA coming back. Twisted Minds now holding steady as the NAS gets confirmed. Dammy super low on health. What did we see yesterday? They were called Twisted Ankles. There we go. And the Andromeda Galaxy. But Andromeda already getting taken out in 5th place. Alright, so it's now up to the final 4. NASR, they've got strong numbers. We've seen what NASR can do with such strong numbers. Here we go. So this time around, we're not going to see easy. Just chilling in a vehicle, somewhere in the middle of zone. Ooh, Danica saying that it's going to be a Quest chicken. I mean, there's a big possibility for that to happen. But first, they got to make it through this push. As you can see, Twisted. They've already found Alhaji, Kante. Trying to hold it up. But up comes NASR. This could be the major upset. Darnell having to try and divide that attention. NASR trying to rotate on forward, but the spray is there. Oh, down they go though. MG3 coming through. Kante now trying to get that res in. Oh, they do secure Alhaji, but up comes the push. Starts knocking on the door. Beautiful headshot on towards Kante. Big confirmation coming through. Twisted now trying to inch up as well. Alhaji getting a little bit of repayment as they too step up with MG3. Oh! But down they go. Xenox doesn't even need an MG3. They just need an M4. That is Quest now also having to settle for 4th place. At least securing themselves those 5 eliminations. And at this point, it could still swing in either which direction, right? It's going to be NASR, RTG, and Twisted Minds. But look at that. Dummy getting spotted out. Crypto trying to clutch it, and they do as the shots come out. Twisted up to 6 elims. Now it is going to be a 3v2 fight to the finish. Ellen, have you turned your... Oh, you did already. You said, I'm going to go widescreen. Oh. Alright, so now it's down to the final push. Right, Kalaga, Rio. Oh, but look at this easy dummy. Super low on that health bar. I mean, this is going to be a very tough play. Should have played a better spoiler for NASR. I mean, you know, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no to that. Oh, come on, easy. Could that be the nade? BAM! There we go. There we go. Oh, come on. Get it. Get it. Get the foot. Oh, Dammy pushing up. This is a very bold move from Easy and Dammy. Come on, just that hit, that slight little ridge. Oh, the rock. Oh, but Rio deciding that they will accept defeat and give the chicken to Twisted Minds. I mean, Twisted, you gotta give it up. They just worked so dang hard. Wow, what a play, what a play, what a play. I mean, that was absolutely insane. Yeah, I feel the same. Also wanna, if I had enough eyebrows to wipe sweat off of, I mean, I would have done the same, right? But as you can see, there's no chance. But what a play, though. Twisted absolutely stepping it up, clutching it out. Ellen, you can breathe now. Whew. Hey, we got Sim joining us in the chat as well. But absolutely phenomenal performance coming through from Twisted. I mean, these are the kind of plays that we live for. This is what we want to see. Can't every day just be a finals. I mean, if that was the case, then we wouldn't be in the situation that we're in just yet. But what an amazing play. Wow. Twisted just coming in with a very heartwarming performance. And it was about time, right? It was about time securing themselves glorious 7 points alongside that winner chicken dinner. Or 7 eliminations, rather, alongside that winner chicken dinner. But then, of course, we did see that upset coming through from NASR, just hitting those double-digit elims. We're going to be taking a look at that pretty soon to see just exactly how many eliminations NASR were able to secure. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. I think it might have been the highest elims that we've seen so far in the finals in a particular match. I might be wrong, but I think that might be the situation here. But you want to talk about contention? I mean, we had it all the way to the end, especially when we hit those last 5 teams, right? It was Quest, RTG, NIGMA, Twisted, and of course NASR. Oh, Headshot Hills, the place to be. That is where the action is at. I mean, it was pretty spicy yesterday when we moved just onto the foothill there of the lovely Everest. Right, where we saw all those vehicle plays. We saw Easy just chilling in the car, you know, waiting to see what they could get done. But I love what the Twisted Mind brought through into this match. And of course, speaking about that, let's take a look at the points. We are going to be starting on the second page with IKURD and Sly coming in there. Not quite sure why we're taking a look at the second page. We want to see the first page, so there we go. NASR with 16 elims up. Hey, we got Solangi Gaming coming in the chat as well. Easy makes best position. Yeah, that was a really strong one being played. I think you have a hair on your suit. It's not a hair. It's not a hair. That's how the thing looks. But yeah, some phenomenal performance. I mean, we did see Twisted and Enigma coming through with those 7 elims apiece. I mean, absolutely glorious play. Twisted getting 17 points. You gotta love it, right? That is exactly what we want to see come through from these teams. I mean, the upsets all over the place. Now here in some toxic... Yeah, now where? That's okay. Red-wise. Ellen. Yeah, just in minds to take an awesome win. I mean, they had a few pretty close encounters, right? Let's be fair about it. It was close. It was pretty dang close indeed. Whew. But at least I can breathe as well now. I mean, that was a pretty intense play, not gonna lie. Hey, actually, this game also went really well. We hit 191, 9 short. Ooh. Let's see, maybe we'll hit 200 viewers at some point here today. It's gonna happen. I mean, with Twisted out taking the winner chicken dinner, doing so with 7 elims. I mean, you know, that's the next best thing that we could settle for, right? It just makes sense, right? It just makes sense. Don't you agree? But in the meanwhile, let's continue to look at these amazing plays. I mean, that trade onto Alhaji also was just so fast. It was absolutely insane. Hey, we got Freud the Freaks coming in the chat as well. Let's see. Okay, now let's make things interesting. Whoever predicts the winner, DK decides if DK busts out a 29 push-up or 20. Let's take the man Brock Lesnar by the end of stream. Yeah, I mean, see, nothing paused. I promise that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Right. NASR going through with almost 3,000 damage getting dealt there. 16 eliminations. I mean, hot damn, that was a pretty spicy play. But at least our top 5 teams here with regards to damage, all sitting in excess of 1,600 damage. I mean, that is 16 players worth of damage being dealt in that one. Absolutely insane. Red Ice, onto your answer of 29 push-ups or 20 sit-ups. I mean, I can do both of those with my eyes closed. So, yeah. That's not much. That's definitely not much. Is this supposed to be muted? Yeah, this bot is muted, right? I mean, because if I unmuted, and I'm not that good at translating from Arabic, right? But what I can translate, though, is that Spec got the most elims, the most damage, one of which was a nade finish. Then, of course, Lord coming through with a 357 meet the hit, with Unknown traveling, well, just over 15 kilometers in this past match. So that is absolutely insane to see. It catches you off guard at first because of the lighting, yes. I mean, I'm very... Yeah, so Turo, don't say it out loud, though. You can't tell everybody, please. But yeah, it's all about the lighting, right? It's all about how the stuff falls, right? Pretty much like the hammer fell in this past match. You just got to plan it properly. And that's why you'll see when I'm sitting in my seat, my hands are pretty much limited to this spot. And it's for good reason. Because... chair, not really. But yes, it's been a very exciting first half, and that is also the first half of the finals, right? We've played 8 games. No, I lied. It's not 8, it's 9. We've played 9 games. We got 9 more to go, right? So the map rotation is going to stay exactly the same for the remainder of the day, also moving into the final day tomorrow. So it is going to be, of course, that lovely Miramar coming through up next. And as we saw yesterday, it was the players from NASR, I believe, that took that winner chicken dinner. Or was it... am I right when I say that? Yes, I am. NASR got the first chicken dinner on game number 1 and game number 3. So those were both their chickens. So based on what we saw today, and if we follow the trend from yesterday, this could potentially be Quest securing themselves yet another winner chicken dinner. If you agree with me, tell me. If you think it's going to be someone else that is going to be stepping up and claiming themselves the victory here, I'd love to hear it, right? So tell me in the chat. We got about 2 minutes left on the clock before we hop into that. So let's see where this one is going to go. Unknown traveled for no reason. I mean, they traveled for unknown reasons. Right, make of that which you will. Always reminds me of Ryan Reynolds. Similar face. I guess, though. Thanks. Yeah, I'm just not as witty. Not quite as witty as Ryan Reynolds is, but yes! Thank you for the compliment. I'll take it as such. In the meanwhile, I want to see those predictions come through. I want to know where you think the flight path is going to be going on Miramar. Where do you want the zone to go? And who's going to be the first team to get sent back into the lobby? Of course, back in game number 1, it was the players there from Broody Fruity, aka Brute Force, getting sent back first. So if you think it's going to be the same, let me know. If you think it's going to be another team, let me know in the chat, right? This is your opportunity to give me everything. Yes, I'm slightly blushing. I can also just blame it on the lights, right? But I could also put whatever. I mean, sure. Sure, I am blushing for what it's worth. But yes, I want to hear your thoughts. I want to know what your predictions are coming into our second Miramar and our last Miramar as well. As we've just wrapped up the first half, it's now time for the second half. And this is where things are going to get pretty serious now, right? It is now time to lock in and hone in on whatever it is these teams want to try and accomplish. Of course, it is going to be the race for the top 10. It's going to be a pretty tough race, though, because from what I can see on the standings, it is looking pretty tight, especially 9th, 10th, 11th. And we can add, well, we can take it all the way from 8th down to 12th place, right? So those 5 slots, it's pretty close. There's not a lot of points currently separating these teams. Actually, it is 12 points in total. So there's one team in particular. I'm not going to name any names, but they climbed 2 slots, not putting themselves just a few points away from potentially making it up into the top 10. Of course, we're going to have to pay attention when we hop into the game. The scores are going to be at the top of the screen, but in the meanwhile, it is time for the deserts. So I hope you got your water and your popcorn and everything else you need. Uh, 250 what? Satsuro, 250 what? Kilograms or pounds? Because it might be closer to pounds, but I can 100% guarantee you I cannot do 250 kilos. Not yet. Not in this lifetime. I did 100 push-ups and squats every time you got jacked. There we go. No Freaky Fridays. Hey, freak. Joining us in the chat. Again, a Southern Flight Pass. I mean, we saw that in match number 1. Hey, at least yesterday's Miramars, we had a nice, decent distribution of Flight Pass, right? Miramar. Sure. Yeah. Twisted Mind will be eliminated in 6. Ooh, freak, that is very, very specific. Oddly specific. Brutal Miramar. Yeah, if you want to give those predictions, let me know. But Saturo, you gotta tell me, are you talking about pounds or talking about kilograms? Pulling clear at the top. Let's go! Yes. NASR getting a bit of a lead, right? Currently sitting on a glorious 7-point lead. We gotta love to see it, but oh, you gotta love that zone. Again, a very centralized zone. Something odd happening here today, right? Definitely something odd. Of course, that first zone pulled up towards that kind of power grid finish, as we know. So let's see where it's moving this time around. But yes, NASR with a 7-point lead at this stage. Of course, we can see the players there from GEEKAY trailing by 6. Then we got 7 points, 6, 6, 5, 6, 3, 1, 1, 7, 10, 5, 2, 4. And that's the breakdown. Those are the points currently separating the teams in their respective spots. So let's see how this is going to play out. Pounds. Yeah, do you know how heavy 250 kilos is? It's quite heavy. Right? It's a heavyweight. Speaking about heavyweights, it's going to be Ida coming through with a little bit of that shoddy action. Alright, so R8. Are they going to catch the Falcons though? So Turo, I'm almost there. Almost at 250. I think I'm like at 225. So not quite 250, but we're getting there. Maybe in a month or so. I don't know. We'll find out. But whatever. Let's focus back on PUBG, as you know, these players are going to be doing the heavy lifting at this point. So let's see who's going to be lifting the heaviest. As we got an interesting spot here between the side of the Gangsters and Twisted. The Twisted Mind's now starting to encircle them. This could be a great bit of a setup. Gangsters also relatively spread out, as we can see that 2-2 split coming through. Hero Walid on the one side, General and Boy holding over towards the other side. Yes, you busted me, Red Eyes. I can't even touch 125 pounds. My arm's shaky. Need to bulk more. Yes. Staying active is good. Yeah, I can definitely squat that amount, but I can't bench press it yet. All right, let's see what is gonna come through though. GEEKAY holding up in Piccolo. Nothing out of the ordinary. I'm still waiting to see Twisted pushing up on the Gangsters. Right, I want to have a little bit of spice come through over on towards that western side of zone. Meanwhile, it's going to be the Brute Force squad having the entirety of El Pozo and the Northwestern Territory to themselves. Right, there's no one here to contest them. So let's see. I mean, up in Los Leones, it's going to be nice and quiet. Even though we've got potentially 3 teams here. We've got KSA, we've got Sly, and of course NIGMA. But NIGMA just down on that southern edge, so they're not really in the mix just yet. But they could, of course, decide to venture in at any point. Yeah, Red Eyes, that's what happens when you're short, right? I gotta troll you a little bit. I mean, I'm not gonna pass on the opportunity, so I might as well try and capitalize. Seeing that you can only defend yourself in text, right? So I've thought of this well in advance. You know, a whole 5 minutes ago, maybe 5 seconds ago, but whatever. It is gonna be, ooh, the Morris. It makes a sound that you're actually not supposed to hear come through from a Morris because, well, we're not gonna talk about historical accuracies at this point, but I mean, how accurate is the cheese van, right? Because that's what we got right here. It's unknown, putting up in a cheese van. Gotta love this cheese van, though. It's quite cheesy. Could also be a major trap, right? So there's a lot of opportunities coming through here. KSA Legends up top. Oh, that's the best way to get off a cliff. You do it. Beautiful, beautiful barrel roll. While hitting a few walls on the way down. Let's see if Steezy's going to try the same thing. Back in the Morris's days, there weren't any seatbelts. So they could actually fall out of it. At least not in PUBG, right? Alright, but here we go. It's going to be the KSA Legends. Yeah, continuing to fly over obstacles. It's going to be Vision just sneaking in alongside the Slime Machine here. Ellen, you've got enough chickens to carry around, so you don't have to lift weights. We're still waiting for those heavy lifters in this match, though. RTG, as you can see them close to you, close to the edge of that beautiful mountain on which we see the players there from NASR currently being situated. I think that could be, especially looking at the zone, phenomenal position for the side there of NASR to try and occupy. Of course, R8 still kind of playing up in towards San Martin and, you know, those hills down towards the south. Oh, at least that's where we see Ida currently situated. Jahad saying that we are going to be having a bit of Vision versus Sly. Yes, I mean, that's of course when 13 and the rest of Sly here look to start the machine up and really get the action going. Got a few upturned vehicles off in the distance as well, but that is just part of the terrain. Unfortunately, that is not due to any sprays or explosions that we've seen just yet. So it does seem like the gangsters have actually been able to survive. As you can see, Twisted now, they've retreated back up towards Monte Nuevo. So Power Grid or NASA, again with that setup. That was the exact position, or the exact kind of territory we saw them in situated yesterday. But I think for them to have a similar run to what we had, of course, well, the zone has to pull all the way towards the northern side, closer towards R8 side. Hey, we got Nox coming in the chat as well. And then things quiet down. Right, there's that awkward silence just before the carnage. As you can see, IKURD. Ooh, they're going to come rolling up. Sneaking in alongside that western side of Picardo. Maybe the gangsters will see them. Maybe they won't. But you got the KSA Legends down south alongside GQ, Sly, Vision, GEEKAY, Auntie G. Pick a name. Pick a name. We still have all 16 squads up. All 64 players alive. So if you want to give your prediction as to who will be the first team out, let me know in the chat. Al-Hajj is Jod. Wahala, this zone. Yeah. I mean, Who's to say, though? Because NIGMA, they like to come through with these late rotations, right? They do that especially on a map like Sanhok, right? Where we normally see them dropping down towards the southwestern side. They sometimes do it on Erangel, if it allows for that. So let's see what the approach is going to be here as they now move forward. It reminds me that, you know, these late rotations, it reminds me a little bit of Titan Gaming that we saw in the previous season of PMPL Africa. Alright, so Ellen's saying the first team out is going to be NIGMA. Ooh. Nox, not with the current standings, right? You can see the scores up at the top of the screen. NIGMA currently in 6th place with 109 points. I mean, they did have a glorious play over on Erangel, but that is just one of few, right? So other than that, they've been having a pretty tough day. I mean, so far today they're sitting on what's that? A grand total of 12 points. Right, 10 of which they got in the last match. So yeah, it's a pretty tough one. It's a pretty tough play indeed. Alright, so let's see how this one is gonna unravel. The teams are slowly inching their way through. Speak about NIGMA. They are now pulling up right behind the GEEKAY Legends. Coops on the front line, as we can see on the map. We got the Crash Gaming squad pulling up behind them. I mean, they're still some distance away. Meanwhile, we've got RTG and GQ. Ooh, up in the graveyard. Things are going to get pretty shaky. Well, that's actually more Minas Generales, but whichever way. GQ are situated up in the graveyard. And now with the Zoran moving up, I think R8 find themselves in a phenomenal position. I mean, that's of course if they could maybe look to just backtrack up that hillside. But here we go, NIGMA are looking for a bit of an opener. IKURD, they've lost their first player. Quick little trade coming through here from Smoker, or at least trying to get the trade as they fire the shots off. Coops now gonna be wrapping around. Oh, this could be a NIGMA push. Oh, freak, come on. Oh, Coops does get it in. Hey, we got a Hater Ali. Hey guys, what's the position of Twisted Minds right now? Well, Twisted Minds for the day sitting on 23 points. Overall, they've moved up 2 from where they were before. They were formerly sat all the way in 16th place, taking that jump, moving up 2 slots. That is the opportunity that we're looking for. But of course, we did see NASR now reclaiming that pole position. And now it's going to be NIGMA coming under fire. Raouf and Freak getting found. Hassan brought to their knees. But Zika stepping up with a bit of monster truck madness. So NASR, as you can see, they're sitting on a glorious 141 points. So again, they kind of climbed back up all the way from 3rd. And again, that jump from 3rd to 1st. Right, if this was the finals, if this was the final play, that would have been worth just north of $5,000. And that's pretty scary. But in the meanwhile, it's going to be Xenox finding a head up onto General. We got Boy and the rest of the gangsters with a bit of an uphill battle. Trying to get themselves back into contention here. Yeah, let's hope to see we can find that comeback coming through from them. In the meanwhile, there's going to be Vision and Crash now looking to come back into the action. Lath out in the blue. You got to be careful. Oh, Jafar, come on. There we go. Finds the spray on Volt. Quite an energetic play on that one. This is now going to be the chance for Vision to maybe just sneak their way back in. You gotta watch out for RTG though. Oh. That is gonna be Jafar found. Down they go. Groza locking in the spray. But Lath and Saif. Ooh, it's gonna be a tough run. I mean, Quest, they've got an angle on them. R8 could have the next possible angle on them. But Gate, though, with the M24. Just popping off. Hitting them headshots. RTG still trying to gatekeep on the edge. But the blue zone is going to close up. It's going to catch up to them very, very soon. They got about 40 seconds and a bit of change left. Crash Gaming now running into a few difficulties along the way. But GQ could actually maybe be providing a bit of a saving grace, depending on how that rotation comes through. Hey, Cindy, back in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, here we go. Push is on. Will the gangsters make it into zone? That is going to be the question, as they are the team in need of the most points. Currently set on 65. We'll see it at the top of the screen very, very soon. Oh, here we go, though. Sly also not going to be rushing a little bit further forward. NASR, they definitely don't need points at this point in time, right? But we could definitely do with a few more points coming through onto the side of Sly. Set all the way in 13th. 76 points up. Are they going to find anything, though? Is from this point moving forward, where every little point, I mean, actually it matters from the start of the event. It doesn't really matter, I mean, the start of the finals, right? Jihad going into widescreen mode. A little bit early, but sure, you might as well get it done. R8 in dead center. Yeah, I mean, that's a phenomenal setup coming through there from them. It's going to be brute force. Getting met with a bit of aggression here. Ooh, Al-Hajj, gotta watch out. So what happened on Erangel? Summer Al-Hajj now gonna try and play a little bit more of that ranged game. Falcons also gonna be driving through a few of the sprays. But brute force managing, at least for the time being, to escape into the little shack. Now we wait to see if there will be a shack attack. Mac, have you not been here quite some time already? Or did you just join us? For some reason I thought you've been here already. But it is going to be what it is. As we now wait to see what quests are going to be bringing through. Kante now starting to move up a little bit more. Down on towards the southeastern side, it is going to be GEEKAY, and NIGMA. Oh, Shrena coming through with a Nihalma. Let's see what GQ going to be doing on this one. Will they find a bit of a trade on towards NIGMA? Maybe on towards GK? Ragnar now getting themselves set up preemptively a little bit closer towards center zone. Looking to see what that shift is going to bring through. But of course the gangsters, NASR and Sly still held up on towards that southwestern side. So where will the zone go? Who's going to be the next team to be blessed? We'll find out soon in episode 2. Well, here we go. R8 and Vision. Yeah, still a good spot. I mean, ideally, I think... Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, though, for R8. I mean, they have a few compounds to play off of there, so it's going to be a tough play to defend that angle. But let's see. Maybe they could still look to lock it in. Oh, speaking about locking it in, Santa! Sending out a few gifts. Just imagine if the molly could bounce off of the wall. That would have been amazing. We got Shiva coming through as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, look at Evo Station. Down they go. This could be GK now looking to find the clutch. Oh, Korka. Getting popped like a champagne bottle. Down they go. And that is GQ out of here. Brute Force also not getting met with a bit of aggression there. As we can see the headshots be connecting up. NIGMA now rushing up on towards GK. Oh, they're going to try and challenge Ragnar for the spot here. Up comes the trade. Oh, down goes the Ragnar. Right, still sitting on 14 teams. Contention not really easing up towards that southwestern side. So it's still going to be quite a bit of a challenge to play through. GQ, or GEEKAY rather, having it slightly easier. But not all that easy just yet, right? Still have NIGMA position up ahead of them. Meanwhile, Falcons now trying to find their entry towards the zone. There's going to be Quest just holding towards that southeastern edge. Brute Force just up ahead of them, sitting with the one player. It's going to be Ado. Oh, but now comes the carnage, the chaos, the mayhem! As there's going to be IKURD and the GANGSTERS, as well as NASR and Sly. Ooh. And it is go time for IKURD. Right back into that lobby. 14, 13, 12 teams left. Yep, KSL Legends. Down they go. Very unfortunate position, but I guess it is what it is. Now, Quest on a mission. Gotta watch out for RTG though. Kalaga could bring in a bit of an upset as we can see them just towards the southern edge there. Falcons and trying to huddle up. Trying to utilize the heck out of the terrain. Mauiz, welcome to the chat. Jahad with the IKURD who? Yeah. I mean, it's a tough lobby. What can I say? What can I say? These teams bringing in the upsets all over the place. But who will be the one to take this winner chicken dinner? As we know, Quest, they got the first chicken of the day, which was on the exact same map. Now they're turning their attention onto the side there of the Falcons, and they have to try and defend against the side of RTG, as you can see them up on towards the northeastern side. But NASR, ooh, you gotta watch out. You gotta watch out, Xenox. Oh, yeah. That was tough. No surprise, really. I mean, they just couldn't get a good foot on that one. Digibot coming in with the lols. Mum. Yeah, that's a tough one. Also gonna be sliding off of the hill. NIGMA reaching all the way from that southern edge up into the side there of R8. Oh, look at this. Quest now cleaning up the Falcons. Adding those 4 eliminations to the tally. And here we go. Kante. Waiting to see what the rest of the squad will be doing. And what their approach will be to get themselves back into the zone. Of course, GANGSTERS still having to fight with the side of NASR and the Slime Machine. But Twisted Minds now running up into Quest. No! Kante with the hits though. Oh! Easy, almost getting taken down. Oh, and now it's been confirmed as Alhaji does secure the spray. And that is going to be the end of the road. 3 elims at least getting awarded to them. We are 1 like away from 100. Let's get it. If you haven't hit the like button yet, do it. So do it, and your team will start performing like absolute legends. If you don't trust me, try it. I put no guarantee on that though. But it's worth the shot, right? Who knows? Maybe it might actually work out. It's fake now. Trying to make the vehicle go boom boom, but it's not going to work out just yet. Instead, they go right to that lobby. RTG. How are they going to play this one as they look to apply the pressure onto Quest? It seems to be a relatively fair exchange on either side, right? A lot of damage getting dealt on either end. GANGSTERS going to be the team to go out in 7th. Galaga. Oh. Super low on that health bar. Rio, don't get overconfident. Fidan is going to go down. Galaga comes in with the UMP. Oh no, this is not looking great for Quest. But they still have Alhaji up. So not all hope is lost. Hey, we got Zion coming through. We got Eddie Gaming joining us in the chat as well as Ahmed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Other. Welcome. Saying sheesh. Yes. Very good description of what we have happening in this game so far. Down to the final 6 we go. Vision, the only team left alive that has not found a single elim. As you can see, Saif and Laith, they're playing it safe. Oh, is Gaith gonna get it in though? I want to see that M24 hit. Troops and Free keeping it nice and quiet. I mean, they're gonna be quite a formidable duo to deal with. The GEEKAY and Co, they really need to try and push through this one as quickly as they can. Alright, so give your prediction. 6 teams left. Who's going to take it? Other teams we still have alive. R8 are sitting with 4. So based on numbers, it's, you know, it's there. I don't know what it means, but it's there. So let's see now as GEEKAY starts to push up on towards the side of NIGMA. Freak rather than Coops. Oh, that pre-fire could have worked out phenomenally for Santa. This could be that push opportunity. You gotta watch out for the sprays though from R8. Freak having to try and duck this way and that. Santa has been brought to their knees, but Coops. Oh, are they gonna get it? Oh, go straight. Oh, Coops goes down. There we go. NIGMA out. Wow. GEEKAY just popping off like it's no one's business. But look at this vision getting obstructed as RTG just appear from out the middle of nowhere. Sending vision out with not a single elimination to their name. Ellen predicting GEEKAY. Hey, we got Cloud in the chat as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. A lot of utility now getting dispensed all over the place. R8 still holding up with a full squad. So I think there could be quite a force to be reckoned with. GEEKAY already sitting on 10 eliminations. R8 sitting on 6. RTG on 9. And then of course Quest coming through with 8. They're on a mission. Ellen saying GEEKAY will win. Oh, well, Quest definitely not going to take the dub on this one. Jihad comes in with a bit of a counter argument saying that it's going to be R8. I mean, I can see why you say that because they've got the numbers advantage. But down we go to the final 3. RTG. Kalaga trying to get the res up into Rio. You need a little bit of that R&R. At least for the side of RTG. It's going to be R8. Ooh, Prestige looking very excited. Just lumbering themselves up. Yeah, Umar, I'm right there with you. I want to see that M24 hit. I want to see it on screen. We did have one in the feed, but we didn't get to see it. We didn't get to witness it. Crypto has already been taken down alongside the rest of the team, unfortunately, Ahmed. Now it's going to be the push. Oh, Santa. Oh, nice! Beautiful spray onto Ragnarok. Let's get on the M16. I wonder if they've got that automatic setup going through on it as well. Oh, GEEKAY though. Secured on 11 eliminations. Ragnarok has been brought back on their feet though. Kalaga Rio slowly trying to inch back into the safety zone. Fortunately, I mean, GEEKAY not really on overwatch towards this position. Oh, Santa out in the open. Oh, SK-Ton gets it done. Down they go. Rio following suit. Kalaga now feeling that pressure as well. Rio about to get slow tapped back into the lobby. Gaith though. Oh, swapping the M24 for the AMR. Now, come on, Gaith. Come on, Gaith. Come on. Come on. I want to see an AMR hit. AMR. You got to get it, though. Ooh, they got that new skin on it as well. Ooh. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, beautiful spray. Come on. Yeah, Prestige goes down. Ragnarok about to fall as well. SK-Ton trying to make a lot of noise. But the focus is there. Gaith secures it. Come on, Gaith. Just one hit. One hit with the AMR. We gotta see it. Gotta see it. Kalaga now moving in for the cleanup duty, but instead they get cleaned up in turn. As Archie G gets sent out. 9 elims up though. And it is going to be GK and R8. Alright, Ahmed saying GK are going to win this one. They got it, because I mean, AMR, why not, right? Oh, SK done, and that's it. We didn't get an AMR hit though. Gates, what are you doing? No. But GG to GK nonetheless, as they pick up their second chicken of the day. Absolutely phenomenal play coming through here. GK doing some magic out here on the battlefield. You gotta love it though. What an absolutely glorious performance we've been looking at so far. And that, of course, being the second chicken for the side there of GK. I love these upsets coming through. Of course, this is me speaking. Right, can you see me there? It's me. I'm there. I promise. I'm here. But what a performance that was. I mean, GK just so aggressive. I mean, in fact, they actually secured themselves 15 eliminations in this past match. What an absolutely insane performance that was. You got to give it up to RTG as well. A very valiant effort that they brought through. But of course, speaking about valiant efforts, we are going to be taking a quick break. So be sure to stay tuned. We'll see you guys right back in a short few moments. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Cindy, as you can see, no, right? Sandstorm is not in right now. Yeah, the subscriber you've dialed is not available at present. Please try again later. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? But there we have it. Game number 4 done and dusted. We got 2 more to go. It's going to be Sanhok and Erangel still to come on through. But GK just popping off currently, sitting with as the highest earning team for the day. They've secured themselves a grand total of 60 points. Wow. I mean, that is a performance and a half, right? But we still have 2 more games to go, so much could still be decided here. But GK now joining NASR on those double chicken dinners. So things are really starting to heat up. But of course, there are quite a few things that have now actually changed with regards to those standings. So curious to see how that is going to come through and what these teams are going to be bringing in the next match, right? Next up is going to be Sanhok. But of course, speaking about Sanhok, first we need to take a look and see what those map rankings are. It is going to be the side there of GK securing themselves a glorious 25-pointer, 15 of which has come through from the eliminations. It's going to be 15 points then in total getting awarded to RTG, 10 of which has been elims. So as you can see, the comparative play there between the 2 teams, absolutely insane, but a valiant play nonetheless. Of course, R8 secured then on 8 elims alongside Quest, also then coming through with those 8 elims, but Vision picking up those 3 points, all of that based on those placement points. Twisted, again, also with 3, but all of that coming through from eliminations. So slightly different situation, but I guess it is what it is. Anas, though, great consistency. Beautiful follow spray on that one. Yeah, Cindy, I also showed it, right? That's why I was a little bit slow to change over when we came back from the break. For exactly that reason. Oh, cheeky hit there from Walsh. Oof. So much excitement coming through across the board as the teams just keep on bringing it on. I did not. Oh. Not quite sure what we're talking about, but sure. Ooh. Mohammed saying that the MVP is Al-Hajj. I mean, there's a very high probability of that being the case. Who is first? Well, we wait to see if they're going to show the overall standings. I mean, I could tell you, but why spoil the fun? Right? Why spoil the fun? Maybe they're going to be showing us the standings. Let's hope that is going to be the case, because you guys got to look at it. It's looking pretty spicy. Right? It is so close. So currently there is 7 points separating second from first place. Then we've got 17 points separating fourth from third, 6 points up next, 6 point gap, 7 point gap, 7 point gap, 4 point gap, 6 point gap, 3 point gap. And that's only the top 10. Then we move into 11th place, which is 1 point away. Twisted also then still finding themselves on the leaderboard at some point, but we'll see if that is going to come through. In the meanwhile, we are going to be looking at the insane amount of damage being dealt here. NIGMA coming through with 1,500, and then we just climb up that board all the way to GEEKAY, sitting on 2,600 damage. Wow, absolutely insane. Hey, we're sitting on 106 likes. Woo, woo, woo. But there we go. Yeah, Cindy, my mom also says I'm a star, but she kind of has to, right? She's my mom. We got Gaith and Hope coming through with the most damage and the most elims. Kalaga getting that nade finish. Easy, though, going through for Twisted with 390-meter hit. I think that might have been the longest hit so far in the finals. And then, of course, Prebon coming through with the greatest distance traveled in this past game. No surprise, really, because it is Miramar. You have to do a lot of moving to get yourself to where you want to be. So, well done on that. And, of course, that was, well, just over 10 kilometers, nearly 10.5 kilometers. But speaking about kilometers, let's jump into the leaderboard. It's going to be GEEKAY sitting on a glorious 153 point. We got a tie in second. As you can see, 146 for NASR and Quest. And then, of course, as I said, right, we're going to be just shuffling down that leaderboard. So we got a 17-point drop-off from third down to fourth place. Then, of course, 6.7 points moving into the next one. 4-point difference right there between 7th and 8th place. But it's not going to stop there, because we've got a 6.3.161253 as we move a little bit further on down. But based on the performance that we had in this past match, IKURD actually now getting kicked out of the top 10. Right? They've lost 2 slots. And that is a very unfortunate play to come through. But again, that is part of participating in the finals. Twisted Minds now solidified in that 12th place, at least for the time being. But as you can see, they still have a little bit of a way to go. So they could still bring in the upset. Only about 6 points for them to try and climb up into that 11th place. And then you add 3 more on top of that. Maybe 1 more on top of that to make it 7 points. And a bit of change, right? Could potentially secure them up into the top 10. So it's still a very, very plausible and possible play. But it's all going to come down to what they bring in the remaining 2 games of today. Because after today, there's 6 games left, right? Then it's going to be that final hurdle, that final push to see who will be those teams secured in the overall positionings. And so far, we've been seeing several teams trading in and out of the soft positions. We just have the players there from Quest having a chance. We had NASR at the top. We had GEEKAY, of course, then stepping on through. And every time we see these jumps going from third up into first, it's a big impact with regards to the share that they have of that prize pool. So much up for grabs here. Wow, that took me a minute, but either which way. Speaking about up for grabs, Sanhok is going to be the next one up. So we've got a few seconds left on the clock. So if you want to give your predictions for the zone, be sure to let me know. Also, tell me, who do you think could be the first possible team maybe to make their way back into the lobby? Hey, Red Eyes coming through with a super chat, so big shout out going out to Red Eyes. You are my hero alongside Ellen, but you know, the heroes need to fight it out in the jungle. You need to go rumbling. Hey, we got Alowin coming in the chat as well. Betty won't drop a dad joke about Ragnar. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. But welcome to the chat, Alowin. Good to have you here. one of my apparent co-gym junkies. Hey, we got Sarah in chat as well. Welcome, Sarah. Hey, actually, you joined us a little while ago, a few moments ago. But welcome nonetheless. Very centered flight path. Let's see what that zone's going to bring. Give your predictions in the chat. Let's see where it goes. But yes, can we have a big W in the chat for Red Eyes? Coming through with the nearly $2 super chat. So we appreciate all of you. But let's see how much these teams are going to appreciate the zone, as it is about to be revealed. GEEKAY this time around going to be dipping their toes in a little bit of that boot camp. R8, of course, then going for a bit of a split in and around that lovely paradise. Gym junkies, yeah! I don't know what that was, but sure, let's go for it. You know, we'll just take it for what it is, regardless. We got NASR and NIGMA. Ooh. Ooh, Starch and Rauf. So while we wait for the action, I actually wanted to ask you guys, do you remember the joke I told you, the chiropractor joke I told you? You remember that? If you do, let me know in the chat. Who remembers the chiropractor joke I told? Let me know in the chat. In the meanwhile, we see that zone sitting over on towards the western side. Tell me if you remember, yes or no. That's all I need to know. Did you all hear the brain started working on a dad joke? It's definitely not a Ragnar one. Alright, so quest. A little bit of a spread up towards the northern side, but it's not nothing major to be worried about. Nothing to be concerned about just yet. We get Crash all the way down towards the docks. Hey, we got Blue Belt coming in as well. Tell us, DK. Well, if you were here, you won't remember, but I told the joke about a week back. Freud de Frixio saying Raucus has been benched. I just had a little bit of a giggle because I heard Francois just popping one off in the background there as well. So GG to Francois. Meanwhile, the gangsters up in towards Hatin. And they actually have it nice and pretty calm, cool and collected, right? No one really there to contest. I mean, I haven't even seen any hot drops come through for the Sanhok. So that means we're going to have to see quite a bit come through in the next few rotations as the teams look to make their way on through. Vision also now out on the edge. But they're not going to feel all too concerned just yet. R8 still going about the business up in Paradise. GEEKAY, they've now fully pulled up in towards the lovely boot camp. NASR all the way down south towards Nakam and potentially even Tambang. Maybe they could even rotate up into the ruins. But I think ruins at this point is going to be a little bit more of a challenging position, especially seeing that you've got that ridge that you can't really see across, right? You can't see over it. So the pressure is going to be there. Hey, we actually had someone remove a like. We had 106 likes. Now you're back on to 105. Tomorrow we'll see the hot drops. Yes, I'm with you on that one, Moise. I agree. AZ though is going to be found out and traded. Yeah, I guess so. It does seem like a few of you have missed the punchline on that one, but I guess it's fine. Right, so if you don't remember my chiropractor joke, I told it about a week back. I'll let it simmer. When you get it, you can let me know. But in the meanwhile, let's see IKURD, NASR, Twisted. Oh. Getting closer and closer. About to find the sprays. Ooh. Gaith, you gotta watch out. I mean, the bootcamp hill, it's a nice position to be in. You still gotta watch out for those sprays. As we do have the players from GQ, as well as the Gangsters and RTG, just holding on the opposite end. Very observant, yes. Yeah, I do pay attention. Hey, we're up to 108, of course. Well, thank you for the likes. Appreciate all of you. You are all my heroes. And then I've got my heroes, who are Realize and Ellen for today, coming through with their super chats. So appreciate all of you. Yes, yes. Alright, we got Brute Force coming in with a bit of rotation. You can see them now just pushing on through. It is going to be Ado already secured on the coastline. So the team now just going to try and squeeze their way on through, but they've got nothing really to worry about, as there's going to be no one in the vicinity for them to really be too concerned about. A little bit of boat drifting coming through. That is quite normal. We got the Falcons also now still pushing through as they come in on that southeastern side of the zone. Moise saying, I'm the villain. Yes, well, everyone here is my hero except for Moise. Moise is my villain. You feel better about that now, Moise? I said it out loud. Of course, looking at Trifecta, things are going to get pretty hot and heated. We got GEEKAY, GQ, and the GANGSTERS. So it's going to be a triple G. Locking out that Trifecta. And I mean, that is actually quite fitting, right? Because we got a G on either side of Trifecta. So that's a beautiful setup. The Broody Fruities up north. And we're running into a few legends along the way. Yeah, this is quite a slow Sanhok. But it's not that slow for Brute Force, as they are about to get rushed upon. Oh, look at that though. Oh, beautiful, beautiful strike actually from the legends. I mean, that was so in unison. A double whammy, getting delivered right down on towards them. Zakaria now the final contender left. You got to watch out for that one, Batika. You might slip down the hill. I don't quite think that they brought a rope with, so it's going to be a very tough one. And meanwhile, Zakaria going for a bit of a splash down south. Hey, 111. Jihad, we got 111. 111 likes. Absolute legends watching the stream. Anyone says anything differently, I will argue with them on your behalf. Any point of the day, any time of the day, except for when I'm sleeping, and I can't really argue. But while I'm awake, sure. Now let's see what R8 are going to be doing here, as they have vision just alongside them. Sly rotating up ahead of them. Yeah, Zakaria going to be fishing for a few sharks. Not quite sure what they're going to find. They might get a bite, but not quite the bite they're looking to get. Oh, speaking about bites, look at Hope. Oh, just laying into the side of IKURD. Azzy. Oh, this nade could have your name on it. It's loose. Oh, just a slight overcook on that one. But instead, they get fed some lead. Now is Hope going to follow it up? Is it going to make it down the hill? Is it going to reach? No. But that is the escape for Azzy. Well, they tried, right? At least they got some hope from the side of GEEKAY as the shots connected in. We do see the players there now from the side of the GANGSTERS being met with a bit of opposition. It's going to be Slime Machine rotating up alongside them. But still, we got those triple Gs holding on to every single position up in Trifecta. Let's see how this is going to play out though. Quick replay there from Saif. Beautiful trades. But Lath and Mon finding themselves in a bit of a challenging position. They do have a third left, but I'm struggling to find exactly where their third player is. Alright, maybe we'll see that soon enough. Hope you stop right. GEEKAY got momentum. Competition for NASR. Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is the beauty of what these teams are doing at this point, right? They're just finding momentum out of nowhere. And I mean, this is such an upset to the performances that we've had in League. As I said before, right? All the stats that I've got. They just so nice to look at this point. I mean, and that's pretty much where the buck stops, right? Because the teams keep on bringing the upsets. Now it's going to be the Falcons. Damar, Humam, and Yusuf. But Damar quite separated from the rest of the team, so they've got to be very selective as to when they choose to get engaged into any altercations. Of course, now the blue zone is going to bring in that helping hand. DK Dad Joke Friday. Ooh, you got to watch out for that one, blue belt. It's funny, but I'm not going to say it out loud. Let's see what's going to come through from Batika, though, as we can see them not just looking down on towards the side of NASR as the zone pulls up into the Chungus Mountains, as Imperium would say. But it does seem like a few people might have maybe missed the joke that I made before, right? If you just go re-listen to it, you might get it eventually. If you don't, that's fine. We'll let it slide. We'll let it slide. But Brute Force, though, actually having a nice bit of peace and quiet up north. NASR, we can't say the same. As J7 just gets uprooted. Spec following suit. And now it's down to Xenox. Oh, a very costly rotation coming through here from the side of NASR. Right, there's going to be the side of Gangsters also now moving in. Batika are going to be taking a few swings at them. R8, though, moving up onto Brute Force. Oh, no, Goops. Oh, almost getting a big oops on that one. But this is a great opportunity for Brute Force, though. Come on, pre-pod. Come on, pre-pod. Just the mines definitely don't have to swim, seeing that they have really secured themselves up on towards that northwestern island. But the Ragnar and the rest of R8 pretty much focused over on towards Coops. Look at the setup here from pre-pod. Get you some of that. SK Ton now looking to come into the surprise, but you gotta give it to pre-pod. I mean, come on, that was gold. That was gold right there. SK Ton now looking to step it up, but I mean, Brute Force, just don't drop it. Don't drop the ball at this point. You just gotta keep it up. Just gotta hold on for all it's worth. Oh, there we go. There we go. SK Ton is down. A bit of a helping hand coming through there from the side of Xenox. Prestige out in the open. Beautiful SK. Oh, DMR. DMS. DRS. DBS. Pick a letter. It's one of those. But Brute Force gets it secured. Oh, absolutely amazing timing for me to run out of letters. Right. Absolutely amazing time to run out of letters. Speaking about letters, it is going to be GEEKAY. Just chilling up north. It's Zakaria there as well. Lath now making a mad dash for zone. We got NIGMA and the KSA Legends. Hassan maybe looking to bring in a bit of a play on that side. Let's see how it goes. Kalaga and the rest of RTG also looking for a position to rotate into. But it's going to be an opportunity now for Twisted Minds maybe to get a bit of a trade. You can see Anas and Dami about to receive some company. Yeah, I could just imagine, right, when that surprise play came through from pre-pond, that the phone went flying in the air, right? I can just imagine that, because I'm pretty sure that is exactly what happened. I mean, that was so unexpected. But let's see now, Kalaga. It's all, you know, playing for a bit of position here. All they can do is run through the forest. Run. Right. Enigma Galaxy still holding up north. Xenox. What they gonna do though? Will they find it? Crypto running over Rio. Gotta love it. Kalaga now definitely the last one left there for RTG. Now comes a little bit of that and a Hellfire coming through from Xenox. Beautiful bounce actually off of the vehicle. Explodes mid-air. So Enigma at least safe for the time being. But where's it gonna go to next? Xenox, relentless. They want to try and get that trade, but you gotta climb back up that hill though. Oh, hey buddy. That's unfortunate. The vehicle goes boom. And down goes a buddy. Will that nade reach? Ooh, it finds a little bit of damage onto its Rauf. Slime Machine also just waiting on the opposite end of the Valley of Doom. So NIGMA not be moving all that much just yet. Oh, Twisted now getting spotted as GQ moves in behind them all the way down south. Easy now trying to clear it up. RTG could maybe bring in a bit of an upset there. Kalaga at least. There we go. Kalaga is down and out. Down to the final 13 teams we go. We're in that fourth phase, about to hit the fifth. Oh, Evo Station getting dealt with. But now the gangsters, they moved into position. Kevin! Oh, gets smoked and down they go. The GANGSTERS Legends just lights it up. Crypto and the rest of the Twisted Minds now having to defend as Easy has been brought to their knees. Fortunately, that confirmation, well actually confirmation has been secured. Crash Gaming also getting downed. Smoker not going to be stopping with those utilities just yet. Great angle to play from. Yeah, I don't quite know if NIGMA knows that it's a solo on the opposite end. I mean, they've got no real way of actually knowing, you know, exactly who that is. But, of course, GANGSTERS Legends are going to be looking to bring in a bit of a helping hand here. Oh, damn. Oh, down they go. Beautiful response, though. Great reply. But unfortunately, Twisted not going to find anything more than 11th place. At least getting those 5 eliminations secured along the way. Hassan needs to be very, very careful up at the top. Yeah, I mean, NIGMA not really facing that much danger. At least not right now. And that was how Crypto ended it for Croza. Falcons still looking to get themselves situated back in towards the zone. As they come sneaking on through. Ooh, GANGSTERS Legends rotating up. Oh, but look at that! Look at that! Oh my goodness, it is absolute carnage, but down goes the side of NIGMA. Just getting ran the heck out of Sanhok. Getting sent out in 9th place and not a single elimination to go with that. Xenox now having a golden opportunity here. Spots, oh, Osama, Batika down below. Xenox clutch it. Oh, does find one, but down they go. But Zika coming in to save the day, at least for the GANGSTERS Legends. With the zone getting ready to pop, the gangsters out in the blue. You can only take so much of that from that juice, as you can see. Boy now getting absolutely devoured as you know, Chuck Norris just had enough. Sly gonna be looking to rotate up. Zakaria still holding steady. We got Lath just on the edge. Lumbering themselves up. Prepping that nade. Is it going to reach though? Will it find the damage? Will it find the angle? The answer is no. But that is the cue for Zakaria to dash up into zone. El Hadri in the meanwhile does find Damar. So Quest still in it to win it. Oh, slow, steady approach. So Falcons getting met with more aggression. Yusuf trying to get that res up onto Damar. But Tika needs to be careful at this point. At least they've got 9 eliminations. So GANGSTERS Legends going to be sitting quite comfortably at this point. Ellen, we call that a Red Eyes rather. We call that a Ellen right here. If you are watching the stream but you're a little bit behind. Trigger, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Oh, Damara also now welcoming the spray onto Al Hajj. There we go, quick reactions, getting that confirmation secured. Falcons now confirmed on, well, I mean, Quest rather, confirmed on the 3-piece. Falcons sitting on their 4th elimination. Damar needs a little bit of meds. Sly, of course, now going to look to help out the side of Quest here. Help them so they don't have to worry about that rotation. Zakaria for brute force to get up in the north. Oh, utilities flying out. It's going to be mollies, as well as grenades getting sent out in both directions. The Quest now going to have their hands full. Not going to have a very comfortable rotation. This is the opportunity for the Sly machine now to just really capitalize on the positioning they have available to them. Oh, there we go. That is the end of the Falcons. But Tika, just getting the job done, and down they go. At least, right? It was still phenomenal play coming through there from the KSA Legends. A very glorious serving of points getting sent in their direction. But now down to the final 3 we go. It's the Brute Force squad with Zakaria. We got Slime Machine on 10 eliminations and a full squad. Not quite sure why I shouted, but sure, let's go for it. And then, of course, we got the players there from Quest sitting on the 3-piece. So it's a 4v3v1. Kante getting caught off guard with that nade. Gotta watch out for Zakaria though. Mollies have been deployed. The sprays are in and down they go. Fidan with a hidden approach. But now it's gonna be the final showdown to see who will be locking in the winner chicken dinner on our second lovely Sanhok of the day. The first one went to GEEKAY, but they are not here. Oh, Quest. Oh, no. Slime Machine with a cheeky trade does secure themselves the winner chicken dinner. Pretty sly move, but you gotta love it. They came in with strong numbers, strong representation, and they were still able to clutch it out. I mean, they did a phenomenal job this time around, securing themselves the victory with double digits with regards to those eliminations. KSA Legends also doing an absolutely stand-up job, also hitting those double digits. But we will be taking a look at that pretty soon to see exactly how many points the teams were able to secure this time around and how exactly that could be impacting the overall position on those leaderboards. So there is still so much heat coming off the back of these games. And the teams keep on surprising us with everything that they can bring out onto the battlefield. But of course, well, we are just a few mere moments away from seeing exactly what the point situation is. Of course, we still have even more changes coming through on the leaderboards. So I definitely want to see that there has been a little bit of a shuffle within the top 6. Not going to say where the shuffle was, but there definitely was a shuffle. Also, between that, moving from 7th place towards the next spot, over on towards 10th, there's also been a little bit of movement, right? We see so much movement coming through in these games, and we got to love it because it does continue to stay quite contentious. But we've got a few interesting positions now being held on those leaderboards. So we've got to see and take a look at everything that we have developing all over the place. But in the meanwhile, it's going to be an opportunity for us now to take a look at those match standings to see exactly how many points rather, the teams were able to secure. Not how many teams the points were able to secure, because that's what I was going for. But either which way, let's see how it goes. We've got about 7 minutes left on the clock until we are going to be stepping into our final match of the day. But in the meanwhile, we are going to be stepping into the results. There's going to be 23 glorious points getting sent over to the side of Slime Machine. 13 elims. KSA picking up 14 points. Then, of course, 10 points getting sent over to the side there of Quest. So good play indeed. Twisted Minds going to be walking away with 5 eliminations, and that is all their points. NASR have to settle for 4, but as we take a look rather at that second page, it's going to be 4 teams getting dealt an empty hand. NIGMA, Crash, RTG, and IKURD. I mean, NIGMA, they've just been having such a tough run today. They sit on a grand total of about 19 points. 19, that is it. So definitely not the NIGMA that we've seen. Actually, just based on the performance in this last game, they've been moved down 4 slots for the day. Right, so not in the overall, just for the day. Wow. I mean, that is slightly devastating. So I'm not quite sure what's cooking on that front, but either which way, it is what it is. Umar, thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Have a fantastic rest of your day, whatever's left of it. And we shall see you back tomorrow. Oh, look at the spray here from our son. That's the beauty of moving in towards these mountains, right? I mean, it's not just your normal up and down, or just not your normal left and right angles you got to try and cover. It's so much more than that. Right? So many angles you got to be aware of. And that's what makes it so dang challenging moving into these areas. Jahad, that is what we're going to hope for. That is definitely what we're going to hope for. Huh? Who is Mo? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if that is going to happen. I mean, if that is going to be their play tomorrow, it's going to take quite a lot of effort. But based on the performances that we've seen across these first 2 days, it's looking pretty tough, right? It's looking pretty tough. I mean, slowly NIGMA are getting moved further and further down the leaderboard. I mean, they started off up in pole position, and it's just been a slight downhill play from there. But of course, what's not been a downhill play was the damage coming through from the case. A Legends and Sly, both teams sitting on over 2,200 damage. However, Sly were able to convert 13 eliminations out of that. The Falcons, Quest, and Twist coming in with very impressive figures there as well. Twist, of course, finding those 5 elims. But Falcons, they were super active. As you can see them causing quite a bit of carnage. Unfortunately, only resulting into 4 eliminations. But it's worth a shot, right? You ain't going to know what it's worth until you get the sprays in and get the job done. So well played. Very exciting bit of Sanhok action. And that, of course, was our final Sanhok for the day. Yeah, tomorrow is indeed the last day, right? That's just how it works. I mean, out of the 3 days, especially when we hit day 2, that does, you know, by default or ipso facto mean that tomorrow is going to be the last one. So let's see, take a look at our MVPs. It is going to be Boy picking up the most elims. One of those, of course, being a beautiful grenade. Hassan coming in with a great amount of damage there. As you can see, Osama, 394 meter hit. I mean, they just keep on stepping it up. Dialing up the heat, the pressure, and the mud. Almost hitting 10 kilometers of distance traveled on a tiny little map called Sanhok. So some very exciting things being shown here across the board. But of course, well, all the excitement is going to come down to the final match here for today. To see what the teams are going to be bringing to the table. What the brings are going to table. Yes, that is exactly what I meant to say. But yeah, we've got about 3 minutes left on the clock. So if you guys want to give your predictions as to what you think the zone is going to bring, let me know. Where do you think the flight path is going to be going? What do you think is the outcome going to be of today? Who will be the team to sit at the top of the standings come the final match of today? I mean, we've been seeing a bit of a shuffle, right? We've had 3 teams sitting up at the top, and things actually look quite exciting. I think based on the amount of time that we have left, we might potentially still be taking a look at the overall standings. I hope so. If not, we're going to see what it looks like the moment we hit that match. But I got to say, GQ, though, Quest, rather, for the day, definitely sitting on the most eliminations, sitting with a grand total of 66, though. No, that's in total. GEEKAY actually sitting with the most eliminations, 41 they've been able to find so far. So things are definitely heating up. It is definitely tightening up as well. Tomorrow's the last day. Yes, Moyes. Yes, tomorrow's the last day. The final's only 3 days. Right, if you thought it was 4, you're thinking of the MEA Championship. The Championship is 4 days. The finals, only 3 days. That's it. That's it. I would know because I'm sure it also cost the day, so it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I can see why you would have wanted a 4th day because there's just so much happening out on the battlefield. But yeah, the finals only 3 days. That is it. 18 games. That is what the teams have to decide who will be the top 10 moving through into the MEA Championship. There's a lot of pressure on their shoulders. It's done and dusted, bro. Cindy saying that they only see brute force. Yes. Max saying, no, we don't have a last day. Yeah, we just have tomorrow. And then, you know, the following day is going to be MEA Championship. Not the next day, but the day that follows. You know, the next bit of PUBG Mobile action to come through. But it's going to be a 2-week break. So on the 14th, we are going to be continuing with the action to see what the MEA Championship will look like. And, I mean, it's tough, right? It's tough. At least the top 10 teams, they've all now hit 100 points. And 11th, 12th, 13th, very, very close. They could still bring in the upset. They could still make a play for the top 10, at least to try and secure it today, because tomorrow is going to be an absolutely insane day, right? I'm expecting the teams to just pop off like it's no one's business. Like, we don't even know which side is up, which side is down. It's going to be absolute carnage out on these battlefields. So I think it's going to be quite a day to look forward to. But in the meanwhile, we're still looking forward to seeing our final match of the day. So if you want to give those predictions, let's see. What do we have in the chat? We got Ellen saying, DK, that means you can finally start doing missions with me. Yes, I was waiting for your message to let me know to join you in game. And then, you know, but, you know, it's one of them things. But yeah, just a mind, please go to the MEA. Yeah, tomorrow, Mohammed, yes. Tomorrow is going to be, I think, the toughest day out of the 18 days that form part of the PMPL Arabia. Day number last is going to be the toughest one. But of course, speaking about the toughest one, it's going to be time for the last match of the day here, as we are going to be venturing across onto the lovely, lovely Erangel. We're not going to have that glorious intro. Who needs it? We are going to be jumping straight into the action, but it is going to be a lovely southern flight path yet again. Very similar to what we had yesterday. Freud the Freaks saying that it is going to be GQ. GQ to take the dub here, or is it going to be GQ to pick to be the first one out? Of course, we can see the points on the side of the screen there. GK and Quest tied on 156. NASR on 150 points. Only 6 points behind. Wow. Of course, Twisted Minds also then only 6 points away from 10th place. So it's close. It is close. What region battles the top 10 from this region? Not quite sure what you're asking, Yoshi. Oh, battles. Oh, it's going to be Africa, right? So the top 6 from Africa versus the top 10 from Arabia. They are going to be playing it out in the MEA Championships. 4 days of 6 matches coming to the screen soon. But not this screen. Maybe for you it might be the screen, but I'm not going to do the... I'm not going to solo cast the MEA Championships. I mean, you know, I'm brave, but I'm not that brave. In the meanwhile, let's take a look at the zone. It is going to be very centralized, so very, very, you know, complementary to that flight path. KSA Legends and Twisted, they're going to be quite happy with it as they can get themselves situated without any opposition onto that lovely Sosnovka Island. If we look at the rest of the teams, we could have a little bit of that hot drop heat coming through. From the championship, only one team gets the invite. That's it. If you want any other team to get there, you gotta go vote. That is how you get it in, right? You gotta go vote. The teams with the most votes make it into All-Stars. Because they are All-Stars, right? IKURD and Twisted Minds already qualified for PNWI. Yes. Does PMPL Arabia get No, only the championship, right? The only slots available from here is into the championship. That is it. That is the only way to go. And that's the only place it leads to. Right, in the meanwhile, we have a little bit of a chase around the block as the Gangsters and GEEKAY look for a bit of space to separate the two of them. GEEKAY going to pull up towards Rozok. The Gangsters are going to be going for Potato Hill. The MEA Championship, I think that starts pretty soon. Right, I'll tell you now. Just give me a quick second. Uno momento, por favor. So the championship is gonna start next week. Yeah. Starts on Thursday. That's when the EU championship starts. Yeah, next week, the 8th. That is indeed it. So it's gonna be Thursday, so 6 days from today. If that helps at all. In the meanwhile, we are gonna be looking upwards and onwards. Communicate in Arabic. I only know the important things in Arabic, right? I know the Assalamu alaikum. And I forgot the rest. Because I put myself on the spot. I know yalla yalla. Yeah, that one. I forgot how to say thank you. See, I completely blanked out. But I know the important one. That is, you know, Assalamu alaikum. And wa alaikum assalam. The response to that. Right? That is it. That is it. So this doesn't translate. So this doesn't relate to the PMWI. There. So from here, the teams get into the championship and then they get into PMWI. Only the winning team gets into there. Right? That's it. Ah, shukran. There we go. Thanks, Cindy. The points do count. Well, we don't know exactly what the setup or the qualification criteria is going to be for the PMGC. But based on what we saw last year, of course, the team's overall performance throughout the year does, you know, kind of count towards the opportunity for them to potentially qualify for PMGC. But we don't know if that's going to be the same situation this time around. Right, this is the real NIGMA Galaxy. They were first with a big gap, so that's not their fault. What are we talking about there? Oh. Gorgeous. Is that gorgeous? Gorgeous Zephy. Is that what we're saying? Is that what we're saying? Wassalam. Alright. This is the prize money you can win in the event for PMWA. Yep. PMWA is crazy. Yes. It's insane, Blue Belt. It's insane. Even just in this event, right? So the team who takes the top here walk away with they walk away with just over $12,000. Just over 12K. I mean, that's insane. Almost 12.5K in dollars. That's a lot of money. All right, speaking about things, right? Let's get down to business. There's gonna be teams now still looking to play for any and every opportunity that they can find, right? A very relaxed first zone. You know, it doesn't seem like much, but I think it's actually quite a difficult zone to play because it is gonna enforce a lot more of a strategic play instead of, you know, maybe a little bit more of a opportunistic play. So what I mean by that is, if you drop outside a zone and you got to rotate up towards the zone, right, you could be presented with a few opportunities as you make your way on through. Whereas a zone like this, you really got to play to your strengths, right? You really got to play for all the strategies, the positional plays, the angles, you know, how you look to move through from position to position. And you got to hope that it works, because if it doesn't, you're going to be met with quite a bit of aggression, as we can see, you know, a little bit of that contention are starting to build up in towards center zone. And this is where we are going to be seeing a lot of challenging plays now being presented. But you got to love it. You got to love it, though, right? Because that is going to be some pretty sweaty PUBG Mobile action. Yeah, NIGMA definitely, I mean, the further we get through it, the more challenging it becomes. I mean, currently NIGMA are trailing by 40 points. So it's not an impossibility to still make up those points. It's definitely not going to happen in this game, that I can tell you, right? But if they come back tomorrow with an absolutely insane day, they could still maybe look to clutch it out. I mean, it would be a very surprising play if that is going to be the case. But I think it's also going to be a very risky play, right? So if that is a potential approach coming in tomorrow, I think they already at this point need to start and try and build up a few more points, so that tomorrow is not going to be such a major shock to the system, right? But they did show quite a bit of a play in the previous Erangel for today. I mean, they secured themselves 10 points. So let's see, maybe they can look to push it a little bit further. Who knows, right? Hassan definitely on the roll. Yep. Yep. There we go. Hassan now showing off those parking skills. Of course, they left the engine on. That's why the wheels are still turning. And because that happened, Smoker getting picked up. There we go. Quick pickup coming through there from Batika. Now the GEEKAY Legends have to change it up. We see every single team currently situated in zone, aside from 2. Trash and Brute Force. Right, so we've got 14 teams currently within this next zone. Wow. I hope you've got your popcorn ready and that you've got a lid to put on top of that, because once the action starts here, you're going to have popcorn all over the place. And maybe also put your drink in a sippy cup, because you're going to need it. They need at least 2 chickens from 7 games, because they are now... Yeah. Yeah. Alright, Red Eyes, thank you for being here. Have a fantastic time. Let's take a look at what's going to come through here between Sly and Twisted. Zephy, it's difficult to say, right? It's difficult to say because, I mean, each region has their own kind of strength, right? Their own kind of way that they play. The best way to really compare the teams is to put them in the same lobby and have them play against each other, right? Something like the PMWI. I mean, because it's tough to say because you don't have European teams playing here and you also don't have Arabic teams playing in the European event. Right, but when you put them all on the same ping, the same map, the same location, everything the same, and then you see what they can do, then you get your answer. Right, because there's so many factors that play into giving that answer. It's not as straightforward as saying yes or no. Yes, Sharena, something like PMGC. Even well, I mean PMW, I'm not quite sure if it's going to be a LAN event, but yeah, you know, something where you can see all these teams just fighting it out. So you get the best from each region meeting up, and then they fight like crazy. Hey, we got Stoner joining us in the chat as well. If you haven't yet liked the stream and you want your team to perform, try and give them a like, right? Give us a like, and maybe that could be exactly the blessing your team needs to step it up. Let's see. Krips is out here on the battlefield somewhere. Yeah, definitely out on the battlefield somewhere, held up into Pachinki. You can kind of see the S there from Koops, just alongside the K from Pachinki, right? If you look on the edge of the screen. The edge on the map. Ooh. Hey, Walito. S12K. Picking up a double doozy on that one. But it's going to be Neo's just crashing up the body. Oh, cheeky move. Cheeky move. Wow. That was a crazy one. I mean, you got to give it up to Neo's, right? Just that ducking into the vehicle, popping out the other side. Woo! But now, oh, Jafar getting run over. It's up to Kevin, Buddy, and Walsh. Falcons looking to pick up a bit of momentum here. Want to see if they can still get in a bit of a performance. Falcons definitely in need of some points. Team that needs it the most at this point in time. Oh, but it does seem like they are going to get denied any additional points, as Never Alone is also then found. Oh, Yusuf could still clutch it out. Mumdor gets to play onto Walsh. Right, so they still have 2 players up, but now everybody in a world of trouble as the third parties come on through. IKURD and be looking to crash the party. Vision also bring in a bit of a contribution. It's gonna be a tough play though. I mean, it does seem like Falcons are gonna look to disengage. Yep, the nade is in onto Kevin. Down they go. So that makes it just that extra bit more easier now for A-Buddy. But let's see, will they get the trade? Oh, chase around the vehicle. No! A-Buddy getting beat by Chuck Norris. I mean, you just can't beat Chuck Norris, right? If you don't know who Chuck Norris is, it's the blue zone. The zone, of course, now getting ready to move. So Chuck takes his position down towards that more southern position. Slightly west. It's not exactly southwest, but, you know, it's slightly south, slightly west. So it's just off-center. I think that's the most accurate way to describe what we currently have on the screen. IKURD now coming through with a bit of an approach here. Looking to see if they can maybe get a few free elims at the expense of the Falcons. It's going to be a tough one though, because Falcons, they're not going to be looking to make any mistakes at this point. Hey, if you miss, in case you missed the play coming through from Neos, just look at that. Easy triple clap. Just a bam, bam, bam. Well, that was 4, but you get what I'm saying. Crypto not just snaking around attacker. Oh, no. 13. Why you gotta do them like that? Steezy with the hits, though. Oh. Yeah, Chuck Norris is undefeated. I mean, he once had an arm wrestling competition with you know, with someone, and the loser had to wear their underwear on the outside over their pants. IKURD now trying to defend the entry of zone. Good angle held on towards Vision. Oh, yep. Who needs Vision if you can just hit? You can just fish for those hit markers. Oh, I love that trail though. Mosin coming in from Gates. I mean, give that player any kind of multi, and they are just gonna look to cause damage, unless it's an AMR, right? We've seen now Gates and AMR. He picks it up, but he doesn't use it. Why? I don't know. Let's see, Vision. Oof. Yep, loses yet another one. It's down to Mon. Oh, a monstrous push though. Come on, get it. Get the trade. Get the trade. Oh, I gotta watch out for that. Don't be silly. Oh, hey, IKURD. No. Woo. I mean, that was sweaty. IKURD, they tried, right? They really did try. Gotta give it up to Vision, though. That was a phenomenal play. Now NASR gonna come lurking up on towards that potato hillside. NIGMA, though. Ooh. Having a bit of contention sneaking in. Prestige! Getting spotted. Beautiful 2-2 split coming through. Rauf and Freak up on the high ground. With Lord and Coops, you can call them the Loops as they come through more towards the north. And we got Froof on this side, right? Rauf and Freak, it's Froof. Was it Raik? No, Froof sounds better. Okay, R8 now reduced down to 2. Be a glorious opportunity now for NIGMA. Hey, things are looking good. Already 4 eliminations to their name. Ida just up ahead. Oh, the hit markers come in, and that is going to be R8 out of here. 2 elims up. Down they go. 10th place it is. Yeah, Fruth. Right, that's exactly what I'm going for. And you got Lord and Coops, so that's Loops. Or Chord. Right, but Loops just sounds better. Either Loops or Chord, but Loops. Yeah. Quest now smack dab center zone. Great bit of elevation to play from. GEEKAY now moving into the trenches. But they don't have access to the zone just yet. They still got to work their way through the Brute Force squad. Gotta watch out for Neos, especially if there's a vehicle nearby. Because you know exactly what's going to come through from Neos. I mean, Mohammed, it could be, right? So far, they look to be on really strong footing. 7 eliminations to their name. I think this is the best performance that we've seen from NIGMA in this entire finals. I mean, we're only in that 5th phase. We still have quite a few more to go. Zephy, this is the official English broadcast. This is the official, unofficial broadcast. I say unofficial because it's on my channel, but this is the official English broadcast. So welcome! You found it. You're right here. Alright, in the meanwhile, it's going to be GEEKAY now still trying to gain that entry point as they look to move up. Oh, Brute Force. Brute Force, beautiful nade. Finding Gaith. Oh, up comes the repayment though. Oh, wow. I have never seen that. Ragnar just flying up in the air. Oh, thank you so much. Zephy, appreciate you. Yeah, this is the first time that I'm solo casting at PMPL. Usually I have a co-caster, but this is my first time solo casting it. And I'm having a lot of fun, I can tell you that. But let's see now whether or not Brute Force are going to be able to survive this one. Neos doesn't have a vehicle to hide in this time, only a little shack. Ooh, but they now go for the shack attack. Oh, that nade! Not exactly going on point. Thanks, Danica. Dinuka. Yeah, there was a little bit of a thing. I mean, so from the first day, it would have been on the official channel, but then they told me, nope, you got to do it on your own channel. So that's what we're doing right here. Right. Oh, come on, NASR. Come on, J7. Get it. Going for the resin starch. Alhaji. Ooh, that nade could be golden. Oh, no, doesn't quite reach. But a good attempt, though. Oh, Evo Station with the steal. Oh, yeah, down goes Alhaji as well. Pretty tough play. Gotta say it, though. Gotta say it. Let's see what quests are going to bring through in this final attempt. I mean, they are close to center zone. Not a lot of coverage to really work with at this point. We got GQ yet to rotate in, and that could maybe bring in a bit of an upset. NIGMA still holding on a full squad. One of only 3 teams currently doing that. Slime Machine yet to rotate up as well. But let's see. Final 7 teams remain as we are about to close up the last Zone 6 for day number 2. Yeah, NIGMA, they definitely do need to win this one if they are looking to be in contention. Right, because at the approach that we saw leading up to this match, I mean, things were not looking all that great. Oh, Hassan with a beautiful nade. Brute Force 7th place, 7 elims. I like those numbers. But up comes NIGMA. 8 eliminations strong. Raouf. Get to find a bit of an approach here. I love how Coops and Lord are staying together. I mean, Loops just doing their thing over here. This could be a glorious angle onto the side there of GQ. I mean, GQ, this is very risky for them because, I mean, you can see they're not quite in zone. They're pretty close to it. But, I mean, close is not quite there. I mean, it's the same thing as trying to jump in the pool, right? You can get close to actually hitting the pool, or you could completely miss it. Yeah, Satsuro, they're cooking. They're definitely cooking. I mean, they're cooking up a storm at this point. But it's going to be Quest now looking to close it up there onto the side of GQ. The shot's not really finding its place, but it is going to be the case there. Legends, though, getting picked up by NIGMA. Freak. Maybe could get rezzed up. You can see Quest now still just trying to hammer in a few hits. I mean, again, they got that elevation, so good position to try and utilize. But it also does put them on a slight bit of a disadvantage here, because, I mean, they got GQ, Sly, RTG, and Freak. As well as NIGMA. Looking to contest here, so, I mean... again, one of those situations where center zone is not necessarily the best potential spot to be holding. So let's see how Quest fare in this one. Whether or not they're going to be able to survive. Zone also getting ready to pop. Where will it take us? It's the final countdown. Yes. Don't worry, I'm not going to quit my day job to become a singer. It's not on the cards for me. I've accepted that fact many, many years ago. But let's see now. Ooh. Ooh. NIGMA, RTG, and Quest. Hey. They've got a setup on their hands on this one. It's going to be pretty tough for GQ and Slide to get themselves into the zone. Oh, nice. Nice. Freak getting the play onto Kante. Oh, it's looking good though. NIGMA picking up a bucket load of momentum on this one. I don't know if Quest are going to be able to survive this. I'm not quite convinced just yet. Sly hammering it in as well, and there we go. It is going to be the end. Quest getting taken out in 5th. Right, 4 teams left. 3 of which are sitting on a full squad. Oh, come on. Korka, Sophie, very spread out. Yeah, I think you're gonna get picked up. Easy claps. Just wait for it. No, why are you on single tap, Korka? No! Oh, man. Alright, but well, regardless of that, it's gonna be NIGMA now looking to pick up the final few plays. And there we go. Sly! Actually stealing that Elam from their clutches. Right, I mean, this is, as I said before, right? So far, this has been the best performance that we've seen come through from the side of NIGMA. 2,000 damage already, 11 eliminations to their name. Now, this is the kind of NIGMA that we've been waiting to see, right? This is the kind of NIGMA we've been waiting this entire event. I mean, the entire past 2 days, right? Yesterday and today. They've been waiting to see come through, because this is exactly the kind of play that they were bringing through the league stage. So it all boils down to this final few plays. These next 40 seconds. So I like this position coming through from RTG. I mean, it's a decent-ish position, right? I mean, it is going to be quite challenging, especially now with NIGMA up on the ridge line. I think Sly have a slightly better position. Not quite in zone, but, you know, they're close enough. So they could actually have a little bit of leverage onto the side there of NIGMA. Yeah, Blue Belt, 100% agree with you on that one. I mean, maybe it's a strategy. Who knows? Right? Maybe they did it on purpose. There's no way really of saying as to, you know, what extent or what the kind of strategy is coming through into the finals. But if this is but a taste of what we are yet to see come through from them, I mean, I'm on board. Count me in. RTG. Ooh, yep, tough spot. Groza. Kalaga. Where's it gonna go? I'm not seeing light at the end of the tunnel for them. Ooh, utility is close. The hit markers are there. Freak now just fishing like it's no one's business. 13 eliminations already secured for NIGMA. Oh, yeah, Groza, phenomenal nade. Easy claps. Oh, but Koops, quick response onto Groza. And try and make that vehicle go boom as well. Kalaga now really starting to quiet down. I mean, like, Satsuro, if that's the play, yeah. You know, it's a very risky play. But if you've got the cojones to pull it off, I mean, you know, all the respect to you, because that takes next level skill. But here we go now. Speaking about skill, Kalaga needs to find all the skills they can muster at this point. Oh, yeah, that's it. Koops, there it is. 1 down, 3 more to go. Sly now gonna try and defend, but that is already 15 eliminations up for NIGMA. Hey, what's a vampire just in time for the last match of the day. 13 though gets the hit on Lord, but down they go in turn. Rauf and Koops. Hey, Koops secures the final hit, and that is gonna be it. Winner, chicken dinner, and then some. Walking away with a glorious finish. I mean, some pretty tough numbers, right? I'm pretty sure you could figure out the amount of eliminations they picked up in that one. If you missed it, I'll tell you in a second. Or will I? Haha, we don't know. I do. I mean, yes, it was, it was sweaty. But NIGMA, as we saw it, apparently according to chat, is the rebirth of NIGMA. I think they might have been trolling maybe a little bit. Who knows, right? It's NIGMA. Anything is possible at this point. But yeah, what a well-deserved winner chicken that are doing so with 17 elims. That's the biggest chicken that we've seen. It's almost a turkey. That's the size of the chicken. I mean, it's intense. It's insane. 17 elimination. Winner chicken dinner coming through. Almost breaking the 30 bomb. I mean, it was not that far off. But what an attempt. And like I said before, right, if this is but a taste of what we could be expecting to see from NIGMA come tomorrow, count me in. I'll be there, obviously, because we are so excited to see what the teams are going to be bringing in. But of course, now, this being game number 6, we need to see first what the match ranking is, then how that impacts the overall standings, where the teams find themselves. We're going to be taking a look at the MVP for the day, taking a look at so many other different things. And there's still a little bit of things, a few stuff for us to work through, right? I'm just thinking and stuffing it all over the place, but you get what I'm saying. Hey, we got Suno7 also joining us in the chat. Welcome. Just in time for the leaderboards, which could potentially be making their way on screen pretty soon. Tino was asking, what if that was the plan, lol? That's what I said, Tino. That's what I said. I mean, if that was the approach, if that was the plan, big brain strat. Very ballsy. But, I mean, they are a team that are confident enough to pull off a move like that. So, who knows, right? We got Bonafide Champ coming in the chat as well. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Hey, we got Isco also joining us in. I almost missed that one. We got Rash also. Rash, whichever one you want to go for. Welcome to the stream nonetheless. That's the competitive scene. Yeah. Gorgeous Effie. 100% agree with you on that one. And that is what we love to see about these finals. Like I said, right, we got all these statistics that we could look at coming in from the league side. The teams keep on bringing the upsets. NIGMA coming out of left field, just swinging in, just bringing in an upset, clutching it out with a winner chicken dinner. But a very close call, right? As we were saying, if they weren't able to step it up today, I'm not quite sure how they are going to be able to pick it up tomorrow. Because based on what we've been seeing so far, it looks pretty grim, if we're being honest about it. But yeah, that one play catapulted them up 10 slots for today's performance, right? Not on the overall standings, but just for today. But speaking about points, let's take a look at it. NIGMA picking up 17 elims, 27 total points insane. 7 elims going to the side there of the Broody Fruities Brute Force. Walking away with 8 points in total. 6 elims then getting shared there by Sly and Team GEEKAY, picking up 12 and 10 points respectively. Sharena saying, thank you, DK, for the stream. You're simply the best. Ma'am. I was waiting for that part. Where was that? See you guys tomorrow. Be safe and take care. Yeah, thanks so much for sticking around, Sharena. Appreciate you and every single team picking up points. Wow. Can you just imagine, right? But look at the damage. NIGMA, 17 eliminations out of 2,600 damage. And the rest of the lobby, they're like, you know what, it's fine. We'll just sit here and, maybe, tap a hit in every now and again, see if we can maybe find a little bit of something with NIGMA definitely out there farming eliminations. And I mean, that's quite scary to see a team farming elims in the finals, right? That is absolutely insane. Oh, but it was so amazing. Yeah, Bonafide champion, so happy. The boys are back, baby! Yeah, Sarah, it's so crazy to see. 131 likes indeed, Ellen. Can we get a couple more before we go? Yeah, let's see how far we can get. Yesterday we hit 130, so today we're pretty close. But Coops stealing the show, look at that. 7 elims, the most damage, the most everything. And Neo's finding 3. Beautiful nade finishes. You got to give it up to Neo, though. I mean, that was insane play. Also, that cheeky peek coming through out of the vehicle. Crazy stuff. Saturo, thank you for the good luck. Yes. Let's hear the MVP prediction. I think it's safe to say at this point, it could possibly only be one player. I mean, I don't know, though, because, Coops definitely popped it off for this match. Coops is the definite MVP for this game. Is Coops the MVP for the day, though? Who knows, right? Who knows? But you want to talk about contention? That was what we got. It all boiled down to the last match for today, of course. Well, we only have 6 more games left. One more day. That's it, right? Then it's going to be decided. The 10 teams will be revealed. The 10 teams to make it through into the MEA Championship. So tomorrow is going to be an absolutely crazy day filled with a lot of insanity, right? I'm just calling it outright. I think that is exactly what we're going to have happen tomorrow. So be sure not to miss any of that, of course. We are going to yet to see our MVP of the day as well as our overall standings to look at what the point situation is. But it's close. I have a bit of a look at it. It's going to be pretty close, of course. To remind you of our winner chicken dinner takers of the day. Quest took the first one. GEEKAY got twice. Right, game number 2 and game number 4. And then, of course, game number 3 went to the side there of Twisted, with Crash picking up the 5th one. And then, of course, the last one that we all were just watching, going straight over to the side of NIGMA. The biggest chicken we've seen of the day. And I think also the biggest chicken of the finals. Glorious 17 points and a bucket load of damage to accompany that. But, actually look at that, Crash, right? Taking the least amount of damage. Only 416 damage that they took. Wow. Oxygen saying tomorrow is the FA Cup final. Yeah, also tomorrow is going to be PMPL Arabia final, right? So it's the, you got to just do a split screen, right? Watch the one and then, boop. You can be in both at the same time. Jad. Just split screen. Ellen, I don't know exactly how you're going to split screen your phone, but good luck. I'm sure you'll figure something out. But it comes down to priorities, right? If both of them are the same, split screen. Gingo saying I do. Yes, we got Sativan coming through as well. Sativan TDM, welcome to the stream. Sir Jingo, welcome to the stream as well. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. If I didn't, sorry. I'm trying. But yeah, Enigma won a game. Let me rewatch. Well, you gotta watch that because it was a pretty sweaty play. An absolutely insane clutch coming through from there. But of course, speaking about clutches, speaking about insane plays, give your prediction as to who you think the MVP of the day is, right? Do you think it's gonna be Coops? Do you think it could potentially be someone else? Let me know. I'm curious to see because we are gonna be finding out very soon exactly who that is. So let me know before we show it on screen. My prediction, Man United are going to be taking... Alright, so either which way, here is our MVP of the day. It is indeed not going to be Coops. It is instead going to be Gaith And a very respectable performance. 3,700 damage, 14 eliminations, and over 22 minutes of survival time. Manu and NIGMA Galaxy for the win. Danica, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you spending all the time here. Look forward to having you back again tomorrow. Oh, Haro coming in the chat as well. Giving a shout out there to IKURD. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, Saturo. Not happy with that one. I mean, you know, you got to take it for what it's worth. You got to take it for what it's worth at the end of the day. I mean, Gaith is doing some phenomenal things. I definitely did want to see that AMR play coming through from Gaith. Not going to lie. Right, I was so hoping we were going to have that happen. I mean, look at that skin. How can you say no to that? It is going to be a Hope then coming in clutch on that one as well. Very close. Both players sitting on 14 eliminations. It's going to be Gaith though with more assists and a bucket load more of damage. Almost more than double that of what we saw come through from the side of Hope. So big respect going out there to Gaith. Well deserved. Oh. Nope, he didn't. What? Oh, I mean, okay, well, it's fine. You know, like, I tried. I tried. Like everyone knows at this point, I am horrible when it comes to names. Pronouncing team names, if someone doesn't help me, I just try and figure it out myself, and it usually comes out quite funny. But whatever. It is what it is, right? So if I get your name right, you're lucky, unless it's the easy one like Ellen or Haro, you know, Dinuka. See, I just messed it up. It happens. It happens all the time. But yeah, now it's going to be an opportunity for us to take a look at the overall standings. I've run out of English for today. It is what it is, right? It just is what it is. We've been here for a minute. We've been going for a little while, you know. So yeah, curious to see what the overall standings look like. Well, I know what they look like. I want to share them with you guys as well, so you can also see what the situation is. And of course, that makes me so excited to see what the teams are going to be bringing in tomorrow. Could this be the start of the uprise, of the upset coming through from the side of NIGMA Galaxy? What else do we have in the chat? They don't show the leaderboard. No, they haven't showed it yet. They haven't showed it yet, but maybe they will, right? He did give us the bolt action. Yeah, I mean, yes, we did see the bolt action plays, but I wanted to see the AMR, right? But I mean, here we go. It is going to be leaderboard time. Quest sitting right up at the top, 161 points. Glorious position to be in. But as you can see, it is still hella contentious, right? 2 chickens for GEEKAY, 2 chickens for NASR. NIGMA with their first right here on the last game. But you got to give it up to Crash, though. Sitting on 124 points and not a single chicken. The same can be said there about RTG. But, you know, top 8, that's one thing. We got to see what the next page looks like. Yes, Arturo, I've got very limited English for the day. That's why I speak a different language during the day, so I can reserve all my English for when it's, you know, when it's time to do PUBG. Right, so that's the nice thing about speaking multiple language. Yes, I do remember the Stealth Squad. Here we go, right? It's going to be 9th and 10th place. Oh, well, look at that. IKURD. Whoo, just a few points away, right? 14 points. Twisted Mind, 15 points. So today, or tomorrow, today's done. Tomorrow is going to be a big day to have that top 10 decided. I mean, there could still be a potential opportunity for the KSA Legends and Team Falcons, maybe to make up some ground. You got to give it to the Gangsters, though. They've also been bringing quite a bit of a push. Really, you know, trying to lock in as many points as they can. But, I mean, Falcons, they've risen up from that bottom position, just clawing their way up the leaderboard, trying really hard. And you got to commend that. You got to respect that the team's doing so much work. But it's all going to come down to the last day, right? I mean, if they've ever focused, tomorrow's going to be the day to do that. Got to bring it in. So 15 points for Twisted to be on par with GQ. Right, but they got to aim higher than that. They got to aim for 16 plus points. So that is the point that they're going to try and have to accomplish if you want to see Twisted Minds make it into the finals. I mean, there's a 7-point drop off going from 10th to 11th. And then, of course, we did see the rest of the situation here. But I want to see what we have in the chat. Everybody got a chance. Perfect setup for tomorrow. Epic stream. Yes. I think I might start sweating a little bit tomorrow based on all the heat that's going to be just, radiating off of the battlefield as the teams are going to be popping off, going to crazy like it's no one's business. I'm waiting in the suspense to see what the Surge is going to be saying, because they asked me if I remember a squad, and yes, I do remember them. But Surge, come on, hit me with a response. Tomorrow we smash 300 plus viewers. Let's hope so. I mean, I hope, well, definitely hope so. Today we came close. Today we peaked at, what was it, 191. So that is 6 less than we had yesterday. Yesterday we peaked on 197. Today was 191. Still phenomenal views. So I want to give a big thank you out to everybody for being here. You guys are my absolute heroes. Aside from Moise, you are the villain. And we appreciate all of you. You guys are absolute legends. Big thank you going out to Red Eyes and Ellen coming through with those super chats today as well. Really do appreciate all the support you guys are showing here. And of course, I'm pretty sure the teams also support all the love that you're sending in their directions. It's all going to boil down to the final day tomorrow. And we hope to see all your legends, your epic people, back again tomorrow for the final day. The final 6 games to see who will be making it into the MEA Championship. Until then, stay fresh, stay frosty. We'll see you all later. Bye for now.